Yo, what's up everybody? How are you all doing today? I hope you're having a wonderful morning, evening, night, wherever you are. I'm Chris. I'm sitting in my office here in Tokyo, Japan. It's early in the morning. It's hot. It's boiling. It's crazy. But we're having a really fun stream today. As you all know, AI is conquering the world. A lot of people are afraid, but a lot of really cool devs are taking this into their own hands as well and making really cool AI generated games, of which today we're playing 2 different AI games, at least if we get through all of them all. Super looking forward to this. First of all, we're going to play Vaudeville, which is recently come out. It's still early development, and we're a detective. We have to figure out a murder and we can investigate people. And the second one, I'm not really sure how that's gonna be. It was suggested from you in the chat. Also, my friend reached out to me and said, like, you gotta play this. And it's called Yandere AI Girlfriend Simulator, and she's gonna try to trap us in a house, probably trying to kill us or something like that, and we need to convince her to open the door for us. So first part, Vaudeville, it's gonna be a little bit more serious, I guess. So we're just gonna get creative what we can do. And the second part, Yandere AI, I have no idea what's about to happen there. I think it's gonna get probably pretty crazy. But overall, it should be a fun stream. There's nobody in the chat room yet, but I hope people are gonna start coming in. I know it's a really hard time zone if you watch that on VOD and you want to join the live stream at some point. Maybe shoot me a comment, shoot me a message, tell me like when are you usually up and live and watching and interested in doing so. I have a limited time frame where I can stream from, but hopefully in the future I can adjust that as the bigger the channel grows. So with all that said, let's jump right into Vaudeville, shall we? I also need to mention that Vaudeville, if it shows up and if it's not too loud, there we go. I think there's a little intro.
The second I stepped off the train into the city of Vaudeville, I could feel the weight of its melancholy in the air. Even the drizzle that clung to the city's grimy cobblestones felt a shade darker than your everyday downpour. Vaudeville was a city of high stakes and low morals where vice and virtue danced a wicked waltz. Street lamps flickering like burnt-out stars were the only guide through the maze of rain-soaked alleyways and whispering shadows. My name's Martini, detective, troubleshooter, and a lousy sucker for hard luck stories. This wasn't my first circus, but this act was a 3-ring special. 3 murders, no leads, and a city on the brink of bedlam. The victims were as different as chalk and cheese, each a symbol of the city's vibrant veneer. A young dancer who moved like poetry in motion, her life cut short mid-pirouette. The socialite, a woman who knew the city's pulse better than anyone else. And then there was the businessman, the embodiment of Vaudeville's promises of progress, snuffed out like a candle in the wind. The usual peace in Vaudeville was off-kilter, replaced by the discordant notes of fear and suspicion. Strangers viewed each other through wary eyes, neighbors turned to strangers, and every shadow seemed to hold a secret. The once vibrant city had become a stage, the curtain drawn on a grim play of mystery and murder. In a city without harmony, the police chief was the conductor trying to keep the orchestra in tune. Gretzky was his name, a seasoned cop with a granite jaw and a heart that had seen better days. There was a stark tension, a raw fear that danced like St. Elmo's fire in his eyes. Whatever was happening in Vaudeville had Gretzky out of his depth, and that was a sight I'd never thought I'd see. If anyone could make sense of this twisted tale, it would be him. I'd better head to the police station and have a chat with Gretzky for starters.
And there we go. That was a really nice intro. It gave us a lot of infos, maybe a little bit too much to remember, but I'm pretty sure we're gonna get the hang of it. So yeah, let's just go. Let's see what's happening here. That's crazy. Vaudeville. I forgot to mention, Bumblebee Studios was so kind to give me a free key to review the game. So thank you again, Bumblebee, for doing that. Super looking forward. Again, it's early access here. And so there might be some bugs, there might be something wrong. I don't know. We'll see. We'll find out. So what do we got? So we got a map. We can go to various places. The intro was telling us to go to the inspector, so I guess the police station. Notebook, investigate. Go to a police station and ask Chief Gretzky about the murders. Okay. And we can put... Actually, I tested that out real quick, and I went to the guy already, and I gave him some questions, and I wrote down the names. So we have, I think, an unlimited amount of notes. We can write things down, which is going to be super useful. We're going to need that. But first of all, let's go to Chief Gretzky. If we find him. Which point is it? Morgue? Police station. There we go. Hey, Silent. Good morning. Good night to you. How are you doing? Thanks for joining back in.
Well, Detective Martin. What brings you to my humble abode?
No worries
this
at
fine
all.
day?
I hope your family's fine and
Got
everybody's
something
okay.
interesting for me.
But we're gonna play Yandere AI Girlfriend later today, so you're gonna miss a good one today. Oh, we're already talking to the guy. No, don't listen to me. I was talking to chat, bro. Okay, it has already begun. Let's get the game going. It's crazy. It's actually pretty fairly accurate what we're saying. Okay, Chief Gretzky, I assume. Can you give me your full name, please, and age? Just curious.
Oh, I see you're still caught up in those newfangled games and entertainment. Now
Smart.
my cup of tea, I'm afraid. As for my full name and age, it's Chief Roger Gretzky, and I'll have you
Roger.
know I'm a seasoned veteran with plenty of experience under my belt. Now, enough about me. What's this news you've got for me, detective? Spit it out already.
Wait, what do you want from me? I'm coming here to ask the question. So I was hearing there were 3 murders happening last night. Can you tell me more about it?
So you finally decided to get down to business, have you?
Hell
Yes,
yeah.
indeed. There have been 3 murders in our beloved Vaudeville. Quite gruesome affairs, I must say. We've had Maria Jansen, a young blunt found covered in blood outside her apartment. Then there's Nicola Grossman, a finance big shot whose body was discovered outside Pascalis Groceries. And last but not least, poor Haley Greenwood, a dancer whose life was tragically cut short in an alley behind the club she worked at. Quite the string of events, wouldn't you agree?
That sounds absolutely horrible. Do we know the murder weapons?
Well, Detective Martini, if I had all the answers, we'd have this case solved by now, wouldn't we? Unfortunately, we're still in the dark when it comes to the murder weapons. The killer seems to be quite skilled at leaving no trace. But fear not, for I am determined to crack this case before I bid farewell to my illustrious career. So, any leads or information on your end, detective?
Wait, are you telling me you have no idea how they were murdered?
Now, Detective Martini, don't go jumping to conclusions. I didn't say we have no idea how they were murdered. I simply said we don't know the specific details. We do know that the victims suffered brutal attacks resulting in their deaths. The exact method, however, is yet to be uncovered. It's a challenging investigation, but I assure you we're working diligently to piece together the puzzle. Now, if you have anything substantial to contribute, please, do enlighten me.
Well, I don't have at this point, but I'm trying to figure this out. That's why I'm here and coming to talk to you. By the way, do you have any coffee? I'm thirsty.
Coffee, you say? The elixir of life or some. Unfortunately, I don't have any on hand at the moment. But tell me, detective, what progress have you made in your investigations? Any suspects or leads that caught your attention? I am all ears, and perhaps a cup of coffee will find its way to you if you provide me with something worthwhile.
Excuse me, Chief Gretzky, are you trying to bribe me? You know that's illegal, right? And also coffee's just $1, so come on. What the hell?
Bribe, my dear Detective Martini, you wound me with such accusations.
He said
I
it!
was merely suggesting a little exchange of information, a friendly gesture, if you will. But if you insist on sticking to your principles, then so be it. No need to get all worked up over a simple request for some caffeine now, is there? I suppose we'll have to continue our conversation without the aid of a warm beverage. So, do you have anything substantial to contribute to the investigation, or shall we continue this delightful banter?
Now let's get down to business. You're right. You're a good man. Do we have any suspicions towards any of the citizens that might be involved with those murders?
I
Bro.
Detective Martini, I appreciate the compliment, but it seems your sentence got cut off there. Do we have any? What? I'm curious to know what you were about to ask or suggest. Don't leave me hanging, detective.
All right. Do we have any suspects? Let's keep it short and spicy, eh?
Suspects, you say? A crucial question indeed. As of now, we're still exploring various leads and possibilities. There is no shortage of individuals who could be connected to these heinous crimes. But rest assured, I have my eye on a few individuals who seem rather suspicious. There's Monsieur Saksabar, a man involved in some secretive project, and Marina H., a performer with a questionable reputation. However, we must tread carefully and gather concrete evidence before we can formally accuse anyone.
Where can I find this Monsieur Saksabar?
Yeah, so you're interested in finding Monsieur Saksabar, are you? Well, I can't just hand out personal information like that, now can I? But I'm curious, what makes you so eager to track him down? Do you have a lead or a hunch that he might be somehow linked to these murders? Remember, detective, we need solid grounds before we can take any action. So, enlighten me with your reasoning.
I saw him on the street the other day, and he looked at me rather, you know, strangely.
Oh, is that so? You saw him on the street, you say, and Monsieur Saksabar gave you a peculiar look. How intriguing. It seems we may have stumbled upon a potential connection. Tell me, what was the nature of this song? Did it contain any clues or hints that could shed light on the recent events? And more importantly, where did you see him? We'll have to investigate this further.
What do you mean song? What are you talking about?
Apologies, Detective Martini. It appears I may have misunderstood your previous statement.
It's okay,
You
it's
mentioned
okay.
a
It's all
strange
good.
encounter with
It's all
Monsieur Saksabar, and I mistakenly interpreted it as being related to a song. Please forgive my confusion. Could you please clarify the details of your encounter with him? It might provide us with valuable information regarding his possible involvement in the murders.
All right, here's the thing. Like, I don't want you to tell me his home address or whatever, or his secret passcode to his bank account, you know? I just want to tell me where can I find him. I want to talk to him.
Oh, you want to talk to Monsieur Saksabar, do you? How fascinating. And pray tell, what makes you so eager to have a little chat with him? Are you hoping to unveil some hidden truths or extract a confession, perhaps?
Yes.
I must admit, I'm intrigued by your determination. However, I'm afraid I can't simply disclose his whereabouts without a valid reason. So, if you can convince me that it's necessary and relevant to the investigation, I may consider sharing that information with you.
All right, let me be clear with you. I have a lead that involves Mr. Saxbar in one of the murders, and I need to talk to him. After I talk to him, I can tell you everything he told me. Deal? Bro?
Ah, I see. You've got a lead involving one of Saksabar's associates, and you believe speaking with him directly will help you unravel the mystery. I can appreciate that, detective. However, I must stress that we cannot risk jeopardizing our investigation by recklessly approaching suspects without proper justification. Ah, I see. Well. It seems like you've got a lead of your own, Detective Martini. I must admit, I'm impressed.
Please call me Martini the Third, will you? Hey, are you listening? Are you still there, Chief? Chief! Listen to me, Chief. Chief, are you there? Can you hear me, Chief? What? I think we broke the Chief. Okay, let's get out of here. What else there? We got the morgue. Good. We can ask for the buddies. Cabane Violet. Country Club. Circus Saxobar. It's even his name, so you'll probably find him there, right? Let's talk to Mr. Saxobar for a sec here. Hello, mister. Would you be able to state me your full name?
Yeah, my dear friend, you may address me as Monsieur Saxobar.
Thank you very much for that short and precise answer. Do you happen to know the police chief in town?
Yes, I know Chief Greatsky.
He said, he doesn't like you.
Well, that's his loss, isn't it?
You know, I like you. You give short answers.
Good.
Even better. Can you give me a shorter answer than
Right.
good?
No.
What's the shortest answer you can give me?
No.
Right, I think you're correct. All right, let's get down to business. Wait,
Sure.
give me a sec. I gotta check my notes.
Hurry up.
Yo, chill. What's your deal? Are you busy
Yes.
or what? All right.
Circus.
What's your deal?
Yes.
Do you know any Mariah Jansen?
No.
No, Jansen. Janson.
No.
Okay. Do you know any Nicola Grossman?
No.
Haley Greenwood?
No.
Chief Gretzky?
Yes.
Monsieur Saxobar?
Yes.
You know yourself.
Of course.
How many animals do you have in your circus?
Many.
Give me a exact count, please, here.
I don't know.
What's your deal, bro?
None of your business.
All right.
Enough with the theatrics, my friend.
You got any hobbies?
Painting.
You got any friends? I guess not.
Yes.
You got any family in town?
No.
Are you currently engaged?
No.
What's your regular working hours, please? Like, I need something useful here.
Evenings.
So you don't work in daytime?
Correct.
How curious.
Not at all.
So you're not in the circus tent in the daytime at all?
No.
What do you usually do in your daytime?
Mind my own business.
Come on, tell me, enlighten me.
No.
Why not?
Because I don't want to.
All right. So tell me that, how many employees do you currently have?
Many.
Ever had any accidents?
Yes.
Was any of that accidents involved with Marina H?
No.
Marina H.
No.
Do you know a marina?
No.
You know this is recorded and live streamed on YouTube as we speak. So any lies will later on, we can take that against you. Not stripped, streamed. Live streamed.
Good. No.
Okay, anybody else here I can talk to?
They can't.
Why can't they talk? What did you do to them?
Nothing.
So why can't they talk?
No reason.
Alright, buddy, I'll be back later. And if you don't give me a cup of coffee, we're in some serious trouble here. You understand?
Fine.
Thanks. Catch you
You're
later.
welcome. My dear detective. I must say, your threats and demands are quite amusing. But fear not, I shall have a cup of coffee ready for you when you return. Perhaps it will lighten your somber demeanor. Until then, au revoir.
How very kind of you, Monsieur Saxebar. I'll see you later. No sugar, please, and just a little sip of milk. Alright, the game didn't want that. Alright, see you later, bro. Okay, that was absolutely nothing. So we got a main over. This could be the apartment. Probably not. Groceries. One of them was murdered behind the groceries, wasn't it? Hello, my lady.
Yes, indeed. The mundane task of grocery shopping. But you see, my dear, it's not just about the groceries themselves.
Who are you, may I ask?
Oh, hello there. I'm Pascal, the proud owner of this wonderful grocery shop. How can I assist you today? Are you in need of some delicious fruits or perhaps a secret recipe for a mouth-watering dish? Or maybe you're just here for a good chat and some juicy gossip about our lovely town of Vaudeville. Whatever it is, I'm here to help. So, what brings you to my humble abode today?
Well, first of all, do you have a cup of coffee? I'm dying.
Ah, my friend, it seems the coffee gods have answered your prayers. I've got a fresh pot of the finest brew right behind the counter.
My
Let me pour
man.
you a cup and add a dash of my special touch. Trust me, it'll wake you up like a jazz band on a Sunday morning. Just give me a moment, and I'll have that cup of heaven in your hands. By the way, did you hear the latest rumor?
My man, my man. First of all, thanks for the coffee. Second of all, you're quite chatty. Third of all, no, I haven't. Please tell me.
Oh, you know me. I can't resist a good chat and a bit of gossip. So, here's the scoop. Word on the street is that Miss Adelaide, you know, the one with the golden curls and the mesmerizing voice, was seen having a secret rendezvous with Monsieur Leblanc, the dashing artist from Paris. They were spotted whispering sweet nothings in the park under the moonlight. Ooh la la. The air is thick with romance, isn't it? And that's just the tip of the iceberg.
So, Miss Adelaide and Mr. LeBlanc, you say?
Yes, indeed. It's Miss Adelaide and Mr. LeBlanc. Can you believe it? The sparks are flying, my friend. I must say, they make quite the intriguing pair. She's known for her captivating performances at the local theater, and he's renowned for his avant-garde art. It's like a match made in artistic heaven. Who knows what kind of inspiration they're drawing from each other. Yeah, the mysteries of love and creativity. It's like a symphony playing out right before our eyes. I can't wait to find out more juicy details.
Now, why are you so interested in other people's relationships?
Well, my friend, I have a passion for human connections and the intricacies of relationships. Love, friendship, and romance are like spices that add flavor to life. It's fascinating to see how people come together, how their hearts intertwine, and how they navigate the
I think we
beautiful
found our
chaos
best
of
friend
emotions.
here. He could probably tell us
Plus,
everything.
let's not forget the delicious gossip that comes with it. The tales of secret meetings, stolen glances, and whispered confessions are like little stories that keep us entertained and connected.
Did you just say whispered confessions?
Whispered confessions, my friend. The kind that ignite the imagination and make your heart skip a beat. You know, those hushed conversations in dimly lit corners, where secrets are shared and passions are unveiled. It's like unraveling a mystery, discovering the hidden depths of someone's soul. The thrill of it all. Don't you just love the idea of secrets and desires being revealed in the quietest of whispers? It's like stepping into a world of intrigue and enchantment. So tell me, have you ever had a whisper confession of your own?
Let's stop this here for a second. We have bigger fish to fry. Nicola Grossman, tell me everything you know about her. I don't know, this is slow sometimes. But we'll get there, come on. Alright, that's good.
Oh, Nicola Grossman. Now there's a name that's been buzzing around town lately. She was quite the enigmatic figure, you see. I didn't personally know her, but I've heard some things through the grapevine. Rumor has it that she was a talented pianist, with fingers that danced across the keys like magic. They say she could bring tears to your eyes with her haunting melodies. But beyond her musical prowess, I'm afraid I don't have much more information. It's such a tragic loss, isn't it?
Do you know any specific details about her murder?
Ah, the murder. You mean the one that was found near poor Nicola's body? Well, I don't have any specific details about it, my friend. But let me tell you, the whole incident has sent shockwaves throughout Vaudeville. It's not every day we come face to face with something so grim. I can't help but wonder what happened and who could be behind it. It's like a mystery waiting to be solved, isn't it? But don't worry, my friend, the truth always has a way of revealing itself.
What did you mean about motor?
Haha, my apologies. Sometimes my mind wanders off into its own little world of gossip and speculation. So, about that motor. Well, to be honest, I don't have much information about it. It seems to be a mysterious piece of evidence connected to the case. I can only imagine the detectives are working hard to unravel its significance. But you know what they say, my friend, the wheels of justice are constantly turning. Just like the wheels of a mighty machine. It's all part of the grand puzzle that we're all trying to piece together.
Speaking of mighty machine, if you're talking motor, do you mind something like a car motor?
A car motor, you say? Well, that certainly adds an exciting twist to the mystery, doesn't it? Imagine a sleek automobile cruising through the streets of Vaudeville, its engine purring like a contented cat. It's like a scene straight out of a thrilling novel. But alas, my friend, I'm afraid I don't have any concrete knowledge about a car motor being involved in the unfortunate incident with Nicola Grossman. However, I must admit, the idea of a powerful engine playing a part in this intricate web of events is quite intriguing.
Well, let's not let our thoughts steer into too much imagination here. Where were you when the murder happened?
Ah, my friend, I'm right here in the heart of my beloved grocery shop in Vaudeville. This is where all the magic happens, where people from all walks of life come together to indulge in the finest foods and share stories. But as for the location of the murder, I'm sad to say that I don't have that information. It's a tragic event that has shaken our peaceful town, but fear not, justice will prevail. Now, let me tell you about the latest vegetable recipes I've been experimenting with. Trust me, they're simply divine.
Well, I was told that Nicola Grossman was murdered in front of the grocery store.
Oh, my apologies, my friend. How could I forget such a crucial detail? You're absolutely correct. Nicola Grossman was indeed found murdered in front of my very own grocery store. It was a shocking discovery for me, and I must admit, it has left me quite rattled. To think that such a terrible tragedy occurred just steps away from my humble establishment is truly heartbreaking. I hope that the authorities can find the answers and bring the perpetrator to justice. In the meantime, let's cherish the moments of joy and connection that we find within these walls.
Wait, you sound really, really fishy. Like, when did you notice the dead body? When did you notice the dead body in front of you or grocery store?
Sorry, I got lost in my own mind. What was it you just said?
When did you notice the dead body in front of you or grocery store?
Oh, my friend, it was quite the morning, let me tell you. I was going about my usual routine, unloading some fresh produce from the delivery truck, humming along to the jazz tunes playing in the background. And then, there it was, right before my eyes, the lifeless body of poor Nicola Grossman. My heart nearly skipped a beat, and the world seemed to stand still for a moment. The shock of such a sight is something I won't soon forget. It's been weighing heavily on my mind ever since.
I'm sorry to make you revisit that very moment that was so shocking, but did you happen to see how she was murdered?
My friend, it's alright. I understand your curiosity, and I'm here to assist you. But unfortunately, I must admit that I didn't witness the actual act itself. When I discovered the tragic scene, the details were already in place. It was a distressing and unsettling experience, to say the least. But fear not. The police are diligently investigating the matter, and I have faith that they will uncover the truth behind this heinous crime. Let's hope for justice to be served swiftly.
Alright, let's ask me like that. Did you hear any gunshots?
Gunshots, you ask? Well, my friend, I have to tell you, I didn't hear any gunshots that morning. You see,
So it was
I was
morning.
busy bustling about in the shop, attending to my customers and ensuring that everything was in order. The lively chatter and the cheerful tunes playing in the background created a vibrant atmosphere. It's amazing how laughter and good company can drown out even the loudest of sounds. So, no, gunshots were not a part of my morning soundtrack, thankfully.
When you discovered the dead body, was there any knife nearby?
Knife, you say? Let me think. Yes, there was a knife near the scene. It was quite a chilling sight, I must say. The glint of the blade against the pale light of the early morning sent shivers down my spine. I couldn't help but wonder what had transpired in those fateful moments. But fear not, my friend, the police are surely examining every piece of evidence meticulously. They will unravel the truth behind this mysterious tragedy. In the meantime, let's focus on the positive, shall we?
Was Nicola Grossman a regular customer of yours?
Oh, Nicola Grossman. Now there's a name that's been buzzing around town lately. She was quite the enigmatic figure, you see. I didn't personally know her, but I've heard some things through the grapevine. Rumor has it that she was a talented pianist, with fingers that danced across the keys like magic. They say she could bring tears to your eyes with her haunting melodies. But beyond her musical prowess, I'm afraid I don't have much more information. It's such a tragic loss, isn't it?
You know a lot about the dating scene. Was anybody dating Nicola by any chance?
The dating scene. It's like a swirling whirlpool of emotions and connections, isn't it? As for our dear Nikolai, I must admit, I don't have any insider knowledge about her romantic endeavors. But you never know what secrets lie beneath the surface, do you? Love can be a tricky game, my friend. Sometimes it hides in the most unexpected places. Perhaps there was a special someone in Nikolai's life, a silent admirer or a secret love affair. The mysteries of the heart.
So let me just confirm, when you found her dead body, it was morning, there was jazz music playing, there were a lot of people around, and there was a knife and a motor.
Yes, my friend, you've got it. It was a bright morning, the sun was shining, and the air was filled with the sweet melodies of jazz. My grocery shop was bustling with customers, each one adding their own unique rhythm to the symphony of voices. And there, amidst it all, lay the tragic sight of poor Nicola Grossman's body. A chilling contrast to the lively atmosphere around us. And yes, there was a knife nearby, glinting ominously, and whispers of a mysterious motor.
What do you mean by whispers of mysterious motor?
My friend, the rumors and speculation that circulate in a town like Vaudeville can be quite fascinating. You see, after the discovery of the unfortunate tragedy, people couldn't help but wonder about the sound of a distant, unidentified motor. It was like an echo in the wind, a whisper that carried intrigue and mystery. Some say it was the sound of a getaway vehicle, others believe it was merely a coincidence. The truth may be elusive, but it certainly adds an extra layer of intrigue to the whole situation. Doesn't it?
So did you happen to see Nicola arrive at the scene?
Yeah, my friend, you've caught me off guard with that question. I must confess, I didn't personally witness Nicola's arrival at the scene. As a busy shop owner, my attention is often divided among my customers and the tasks at hand. But, you know, in a lively place like this, with so many comings and goings, it's easy for someone to slip in and out unnoticed. Who knows what secrets and stories unfold in the streets of our beloved Vaudeville? It's like a grand performance, with each person playing their part.
Alright, I don't fully trust him. He doesn't really have an alibi yet, but he gave us a lot of good info, so that's not too bad. Well, thanks for the info, my friend. Get on with getting me that coffee now, please. I'll be back for it.
Absolutely, my friend. I'll have that coffee waiting for you when you return. Just imagine the rich aroma, the warmth caressing your senses, a delight.
Hi, my lady. Who am I speaking with?
Ah, hello there. How delightful of you to inquire. I am Mrs. Potter, the esteemed housewife and heiress of Vaudeville. A pleasure to make your acquaintance, even though it seems my reputation has preceded me. But enough about me. Let's focus on the matter at hand, shall we?
What kind of reputation are we talking about?
Oh, my dear, my reputation precedes me in the most enchanting ways. You see, I am known for my impeccable style, my exquisite taste, and my unwavering presence in the social circles of this illustrious city. Some may call me posh, others may call me proud, but one thing is for certain, I am a force to be reckoned with. And perhaps, just perhaps, there are whispers of a mischievous streak that adds a touch of intrigue to my already captivating persona. But let's not dwell on such trivial matters.
I feel like we gotta kind of deal with her. We gotta be her friend. She might know some stuff, right? Your clothing style certainly amazes me. You look great.
Why, thank you, my observant friend. My clothing is indeed a reflection of my refined tastes and my penchant for the finer things in life. I take
Alright, what are you buying today? What are you here for?
Well, my dear, today I find myself in search of the finest oranges. You know, the kind that are plump and juicy, bursting with flavor. I do so love a good citrus fruit.
Let me check real quick. Hey buddy, do you have oranges in store?
Why, of course, my friend.
Good.
Oranges, the vibrant burst
Alright,
of
alright,
citrusy
I just
goodness.
wanted to check. It's all good. Hey Mrs. Potter, do you by any chance know, Harry? Hey, Mrs. Potter. Hello? Mrs. Potter? Mrs. Potter? Mrs. Potter? Hello, Mrs. Potter. Okay. She doesn't want to talk to us anymore. We're getting back there, but we gotta find out. Wait, let's talk to the chief real quick. Hey, Chief Gradsky, why didn't you tell me there was a knife involved?
Knife, you say? Well, Detective Martini, I must admit that I wasn't aware of that detail. Pray tell, how did you come across this information?
Well, you don't know shit, so I don't think I'm gonna keep talking to you. See you later.
Detective Martini, I must insist that you cease such behavior. I'm surprised at your lack of professionalism. We must work together to solve these heinous crimes.
How do you not know there was a knife involved in the murder of Nicola Grossman?
Now, Detective Martini, no need to get your feathers ruffled. I simply haven't been informed of every minute detail regarding Mr. Grossman's murder. Perhaps you'd be so kind as to enlighten me on the matter.
I don't trust the chief too much. Let's go to the morgue real quick. Oh my god. Hello?
Yeah, greetings. Another day, another encounter with the relentless specter of mortality. It seems that death has once again graced us with its presence. The fragility of existence never fails to amaze me, the delicate balance between life and decay. One can't help but ponder the intricate machinations of the human body, its resilience and vulnerability intertwined. So many mysteries lie within us, waiting to be unraveled. But alas, my dear, it seems that today we must confront the aftermath of tragedy.
Not judging here, whatever, but you're alone quite a bit, aren't you?
Indeed, solitude is a constant companion in my line of work. The realm of the deceased holds no prejudice, no bias, and it welcomes all with open arms. But fear not, my comrade, for I have become quite accustomed to the company of cadavers and the echoes of their stories. You see, as a coroner, it is my duty to navigate the realms of morbidity and unravel the enigmatic tales that lay dormant in these silent bodies. It is a calling that demands solitude and introspection as I delve into the intricacies of organs, tissues, and bones. But fret not, Detective Martini, for I find solace in my work, and my wit and intellect keep me company during the long hours of examination and analysis. Besides, the dead have a way of revealing secrets and stories that the living often overlook. It is a fascinating dance with the macabre, one that I have grown quite fond of. However, I do appreciate the occasional interruption from the world of the living. Such is our current conversation. It adds a touch of vibrancy to my otherwise solitary days.
One might say this... What? Wait, what? Yo, did you just kick me out? Did you kick me out of your place?
Detective...
Corona? Are you there?
Yeah, the infamous COVID-19. A virus that has certainly made its mark in recent times.
That's not what I said.
It's truly fascinating how a microscopic organism can cause such widespread chaos and devastation. As a medical professional, I must admit that it has been an unprecedented challenge for us all. The way it spreads, the symptoms it presents, and the long-term effects it can have on the human body. It's a grim reminder of our vulnerability. But amidst this darkness, we must remember that our knowledge and understanding will prevail. We will continue to study and analyze, searching for answers and solutions.
All right. Can you stop for a second? Thank you very much. You know, you talk quite a bit. Just give me short, quick answers, please. No disrespect.
None taken, my dear.
Okay.
I understand that the topic of the coronavirus can be quite sensitive.
I never talked about coronavirus.
Especially given the circumstances we find ourselves in. It's a testament to the fragility of life and the interconnectedness of...
Corona, very quick. Can you answer me with very short, precise answers, please?
Detective Martini, death is a complex and intricate subject. It's not something that can be easily summarized in short and precise answers. Each case is unique, and the details must be carefully examined to understand the cause and manner of death. It requires a thorough investigation and analysis of the evidence.
Okay, let's start with Nicola Grossman.
Yeah, Nicola Grossman. A tragic loss indeed. The abduction revealed a deep incised wound on the back of the neck inflicted by a butcher's knife. The time of death falls between 9 p.m. and 12 a.m. on April 23rd. A meticulous examination of the crime scene is imperative to uncover further clues and ascertain the motive behind this heinous act.
Damn, I'm typing so slow.
Oh, my dear Detective Martini, I apologize for my unhurried typing. You see, my mind often drifts into the depths of contemplation, pondering the mysteries of life and the delicate balance that hangs upon the edge of existence. Death, with its intricate complexities, demands a measured approach. It is a dance of science and intuition, where every step must be taken with precision and care. I appreciate your patience, my dear colleague, as we navigate these summer waters together.
Are you certain that the knife wound to the neck was the cause of death?
While the wound on Nicola Grossman's neck is certainly significant, my astute detective companion, it is essential to exercise caution before definitively concluding that it was the cause of death. As a conscientious coroner, I am well aware that appearances can be deceiving. There may be underlying factors or hidden injuries that have yet to be uncovered. Further investigation, such as a thorough examination of internal structures and toxicology analysis, will aid us in unraveling the enigma of Mr. Grossman's demise.
So you got no other details?
Oh, my dear sleuth, do not despair. The art of the autopsy is a delicate dance, and sometimes the answers reveal themselves slowly. Like a blooming flower in the spring, the body tells its tale in whispers, and we must listen with patience and an open mind. Fear not, for I shall continue my meticulous exploration of the evidence. It is my duty to uncover the truth, to bring justice to those who have fallen. Together, we shall pierce through the shroud of darkness and shed light upon the mystery that surrounds these untimely demises.
Maria Jansen. Tell me about her.
Yeah, Maria Jansen, a tragic case indeed. Her demise was marked by brutality, as if she had been preyed upon by a savage beast. The examination revealed numerous bite marks scattered across her body, particularly on her arms. One of her forearm bones had even succumbed to the force of the bite, fracturing under its strength. The time of her passing was determined to be between 9 p.m. and 12 a.m. on April 22nd. It is a harrowing sight to behold, Detective Martini, and my heart goes out to her and her loved ones.
What day is today?
It is 9th of August. My apologies, I misspoke. Today is actually the 15th of May.
That was a really strange misspoke.
My sincerest apologies for the confusion, my dear interlocutor. As a coroner, my mind is often immersed in the realm of the deceased, where the boundaries of time can sometimes blur.
Oh, 9th of
The
August
intricacies
today.
of death
I
and its
see.
aftermath
Like
can
here
have a
in the real
peculiar
world.
effect on the human psyche,
Okay. 15th of May.
causing occasional slips in ordinary matters. I appreciate your understanding and patience as we navigate these perplexing waters.
So you're telling me the murders happened about 4 weeks ago, and you still don't know the cause of death?
Indeed, my observant companion, it is a puzzling conundrum. The nature of these murders presents a unique challenge, as the evidence points to diverse modus operandi. While I have uncovered certain details, such as the bite marks on Maria Jansen's body, the complete picture of her cause of death remains elusive. It is a complex case that requires further investigation and analysis. The path to truth can be winding and arduous, but fear not, for I am committed to unraveling this enigma with precision and care.
Haley Greenwood, tell me about her.
Haley Greenwood, a young soul whose life was tragically cut short. Her autopsy revealed multiple blunt force injuries to the head, inflicted with what appears to be a stiletto shoe. Fragments of the shoe were found embedded in her wounds, indicating the weapon used. The brutality of the attack is evident, and it pains me to imagine the suffering she endured. We must seek justice for Haley, for her spirit cries out for resolution amidst this dark tapestry of violence.
You telling me she was pierced to the head by a shoe? Why is it so slow all of a sudden? What's going on?
Yes, my dear Detective Martini, it seems rather grotesque and perplexing, doesn't it? The evidence suggests that poor Haley Greenwood suffered repeated blows to the head, delivered with a significant amount of force, using what appeared to be a stiletto shoe. The fragments recovered from her wounds bear an uncanny resemblance to the design of such footwear. It is a grim reminder that tragedy can strike from unexpected quarters, leaving us grappling with the fragility of existence. Let us embark on this quest for answers together, seeking solace in the pursuit of truth amid these harrowing circumstances.
Could it have been her own shoe?
Indeed, my astute colleague, it is highly unlikely that the stiletto used to inflict the fatal injuries upon young Hayley Greenwood belonged to her. The nature of the fractures and the presence of foreign material within the wound strongly suggest an external source. The angle and intensity of the impact indicate a deliberate act of violence, causing severe trauma to her delicate cranial structures. It is a disturbing thought indeed that someone would wield an object of fashion with such malicious intent.
No, I'm saying, was the murder weapon ever found? The shoe, the stiletto. Was the stiletto ever found? Gotta really think your questions before you say them, actually. It just confuses them too much.
Yeah, I see now, my dear interlocutor. My apologies for the misunderstanding.
It's all good.
To answer your question about the murder weapon, the exact shoe or the murder weapon itself was not recovered or found at the scene. However, based on the fragments of the shoe found embedded in the wounds, we can infer that a shoe, most likely a stiletto, was utilized in this heinous crime. The absence of the weapon raises further questions about the motive and the identity of the assailant. It is a perplexing puzzle that we must piece together with diligence and precision.
Okay, it might be a stupid question, but was Hayley Greenwood wearing stilettos when she was found?
It is a valid point, my discerning companion. The presence or absence of footwear matching the description of a stiletto is a crucial aspect to consider. Unfortunately, I do not have access to that specific information at the moment. It would require a closer examination of the case files and perhaps a conversation with the investigating officers to ascertain the details of Hayley Greenwood's attire at the time of her discovery. Such information could potentially shed light on the circumstances surrounding her tragic demise.
Yeah, that could be interesting. Let's see if... Wait, where we quarrel? No. Oh my god, there's so many places. Police station. One lead at a time. It was hinted at me that Hayley Greenwood was murdered by blunt force used with a stiletto shoe.
Blunt force with a stiletto shoe, you say? That's an interesting twist. Do we have any evidence to support that theory, Detective Martini?
That's the coroner's conclusion.
The coronavirus?
No, the coroner.
What does that have to do with
coroner.
Hayley Greenwood's murder?
No, the coroner said so.
Are you suggesting
Shut
there's a
up!
connection
The
between
coroner
the
said
virus
so.
and the crime? Please elaborate, Detective.
The coroner said so.
So, the coroner said what exactly?
That she was
Don't
killed
keep
by
me
a
in
stiletto.
suspense, Detective. I want to know what conclusions they reached regarding the cause of death for Hayley Greenwood. Spit it out.
That she was killed by a stiletto shoe.
So you're saying the coroner's report confirms our suspicion of a stiletto shoe being
Now
the
you had a
murder
suspicion?
weapon. Fascinating. Tell me, Detective Martini, did they find any other significant details or evidence related to the crime scene or the perpetrator?
That's not how it works. I'll tell you something, you tell me something. So, was Hayley Greenwood wearing shoes when she was found?
Oh, forgive me for not clarifying earlier. Was Hayley Greenwood wearing shoes when she was found? I assume you've seen the body yourself, Detective. Please enlighten me on this detail.
Wait, I don't have access to the bodies, do I?
Well, Detective Martini, if you don't have access to the bodies, then how can you be certain that she was killed by a stiletto shoe? I must admit, your confidence in this theory is quite intriguing. Perhaps we should find a way for you to examine the evidence firsthand. Have you spoken to anyone who has examined the scene or performed an autopsy?
Yes, the coroner. She told me she found some sort of pain that relates to stiletto shoe and also a puncture wound that relates to stiletto shoe heel.
A pain and a puncture wound that relate to a stiletto shoe.
Paint, not pain.
That does sound like a compelling piece of information, Detective. I'm curious, did the coroner provide any insight into the specific type or brand of the stiletto shoe that could have caused such injuries?
No.
It would be helpful to know if we're dealing with a common weapon or something more unique.
Wait, I have an idea. No! Why is the quit button right behind the back button? Alright, we're gonna go back to game. Oh, this is stupid. Man, they're all really useless. What the hell? Alright.
The second I stepped
We heard that. Let's go back to the coroner. The stiletto we were talking about, the remaining paint you found, what color was that?
Yeah, my dear Detective Martini, it appears that you're still pondering over that lingering question. Well, let me put your mind at ease. When I performed the abduction on Nicola Grossman, I did indeed observe a peculiar coloration around his wound. It had a bluish hue, indicative of livor mortis or post-mortem lividity. This occurs when blood settles in lower areas of a deceased individual's body due to gravity. In this case, it suggested that Mr. Grossman had been moved after death. Quite intriguing, isn't it?
Well, I was talking about the other one, but that's interesting. A peculiar coloration around his wound. So Grossman was knifed to the back of the neck, right? Coloration around the wound. It had a bluish hue, indicated livor mortis or post-mortem lividity. What does that mean? This occurs when blood settles in the lower areas of deceased individual's body due to gravity. In this case, it suggests that Mr. Grossman had been moved after death. Oh! So they were dropped out of the car. Interesting. Probably dropped out of the car. What? Wait, did I? Oh, there's a limit? Oh no. Wait, can I copy paste? I can't. Out of car. Okay. Regarding Hale. What? Did I not hit the mic? Regarding the Greenwood buddy. Regarding the Greenwood
Well, Detective, death is a fascinating subject.
Regarding the Greenwood buddy, did you happen to see the color of the stiletto you suggested that was used?
Yeah, the stiletto used in the attack on Hilly Greenwood. Yes, upon examining the fragments found on her body, it appears that the blunt object used may have been a stiletto shoe. However, I'm afraid I couldn't determine the exact color of the shoe based on the evidence. The impact caused significant damage to her skull, resulting in a rather messy scene. The fragments I found were mostly bone and tissue, making it difficult to discern any specific details about the shoe itself. It's a shame, really.
Then why do you come to the conclusion that it was a stiletto shoe after all?
Well, Detective, while I cannot be 100% certain, the presence of certain fragmented materials that resemble the texture and shape of a high-heeled stiletto in the ones on Miss Greenwood's had led me to that conclusion. You see, the force and pattern of the injuries were consistent with the idea of an arrow, pointed object being repeatedly struck against the skull. And given the nature of her profession as a dancer, it wouldn't be far-fetched to consider that a stiletto heel could have been readily available in her surroundings.
What kind of texture are you talking about?
The texture I'm referring to, my dear detective, is the jagged and irregular surface of the bone fragments found in the wound. They exhibited a distinct abrasion and puncture marks, which are often associated with the sharp edges of a broken or shattered material. In this case, the fragments resembled the characteristics of fractured bone caused by the impact of a sharp, slender object like a stiletto shoe. It's truly unfortunate that such violence occurred, and I can only hope that our investigation will shed light on the truth.
Okay, she seems to be very adamant there was a stiletto shoe. She doesn't want to give us anything else, but I think asking like could have been a bottle or whatever doesn't really make any difference. Let's ask her about the bite marks. Could we know anything? Have you found anything other strange about Maria Jensen's body other than the bite marks?
Oh, my observant detective Martini, there were indeed some peculiar findings in the tragic demise of Maria Jensen. Apart from the extensive bite mark injuries all over her body, there was evidence of deep lacerations and tearing, suggesting a particularly brutal attack. The severity of the wounds and the presence of animalistic behavior indicate a level of ferocity that is quite unnerving. Furthermore, during the abduction, I noticed an unusual pattern of bruising and contusions on Maria's arms. It appeared as if she had been forcefully restrained or held down.
The bite marks match a dog?
Indeed, it is a possibility that crossed my mind as well. The distinctive characteristics of those bite marks, with their jagged edges and depth, do bear resemblance to those inflicted by a canine. It's not uncommon for dogs to exhibit such aggression, especially when provoked or threatened. However, I must caution against jumping to conclusions prematurely. While it's tempting to attribute these marks solely to a dog, we must consider other factors as well. There may be underlying complexities that require further investigation to unravel this puzzle of violence and tragedy.
Okay, that might be enough we can get from her. That dog thing is very interesting, right? But that would be loud. Some people would have noticed. Where would that be? Is it in the manor? Hello, Count Graveson. Who is living in this dear building?
Good day to you. Count Gravison is the name, my dear detective. And as for who resides in this magnificent abode, well, that would be yours truly. I am the sole inhabitant of this grand villa, surrounded by my beloved collection of rare treasures and curiosities from around the world. Quite a fascinating place, if I do say so myself. But tell me, what brings you here today? Are you here to admire my collection, perchance?
What kind of collection are we talking about?
Oh, my esteemed visitor, I am delighted that you ask. My collection, my pride and joy, consists of a vast array of rarities and artifacts from every corner of the globe. From ancient Egyptian relics to tribal masks from Africa, from intricate tapestries of the Far East to exquisite porcelain from Europe. My walls are adorned with the wonders of the world. And not only that, I have a few peculiar pets from exotic lands as well. It is a testament to my insatiable curiosity and love for all things unique and extraordinary.
Yeah, any sort of dogs, lions, cats as well?
Oh, absolutely. I must confess, I do have a fondness for unusual companions. In fact, I have a magnificent manticore in my basement. A creature of myth and legend, half lion and half scorpion. Quite a sight to behold. But worry not, my dear detective, the manticore is in the capable hands of Monsieur Zuxabar, a renowned circus trainer. It's being trained to amaze audiences with its majestic presence. Is there a particular reason you inquire about lions and cats? Perhaps you have an affinity for these majestic creatures as well.
Where's that manticore right now?
Magical, you say? Well,
no,
my
the
good sir,
manticore.
I'm afraid I don't quite follow.
Where's the
What
manticore?
do you mean by magical?
Where?
Are you referring to something specific in my collection, or perhaps something else entirely?
Where's the manticore?
Pray, do enlighten me. I am always eager to explore the realms of magic and wonder.
The manticore. Where is it?
The manticore, my dear detective, is a mythical creature steeped in ancient legends and folklore. It is said to possess the body of a lion, the wings of a bat, and a tail that ends in a cluster of deadly spines.
Where is it right now?
The manticore, you say? How intriguing. It seems you have a keen interest in mythical creatures. Well, my dear detective, as I mentioned earlier, the manticore is currently in the basement of my manor. However, I must clarify that I have sold it to Monsieur Suxabar, who is training the magnificent beast for his circus. So, while it is still residing you temporarily, it is under the care and expertise of Monsieur Suxabar. Quite a fascinating creature, I assure you. Is there a particular reason you ask about the manticore?
Has it ever left this building?
Now, that is an interesting question, my astute interlocutor. Have I ever left this building?
No, the manticore!
Why, I do admit that I find myself quite captivated by the wonders contained within these walls.
Why is he so
But alas,
stupid?
one cannot be confined forever, can they? I have indeed ventured beyond these hallowed halls, exploring the world in search of new treasures to add to my collection. Though, I must confess, my recent excursions have been rather limited. But pray tell, why has my comings and goings piqued your curiosity?
Has the manticore ever left this building?
Ah, the manticore, my mythical friend. Well, I can assure you that while the manticore has resided in my manor for some time, it has not had the opportunity to venture outside these very grounds. It is being trained and prepared for its grand debut in Monsieur Suxabar's circus. But why this particular fascination with the manticore's whereabouts, dear detective? Is there something specific you wish to know or discuss about this magnificent creature?
Do you remember anything specific about April 22nd?
April 22nd, you say? Let me think for a moment. As a collector of curiosities and an enthusiast of the extraordinary, my days tend to blend together in a tapestry of fascinating encounters and captivating discoveries. However, if there is something significant about the date that catches your attention, I would be most intrigued to hear about it. Pray, enlighten me, my inquisitive friend. What is it about April 22nd that has captured your interest?
Well, a woman was murdered in her own apartment while she was chained down and attacked by a biting animal.
My word, that is a rather macabre and unsettling tale you bring to my attention. A woman murdered in such a grisly manner, chained down and attacked by a biting animal. How utterly dreadful. But I must admit, I find myself at a loss as to how this relates to our current discussion. Is there a reason you bring up this unfortunate event, dear detective?
The
Are you seeking my
manticore!
expertise or perhaps suspecting a connection to my collection? Please, do elaborate.
Yes, I would like to know if the manticore was there.
The manticore, you say? Well, my good sir, I assure you that my manticore has never been involved in any violent or malicious acts. It is a creature of wonder and fascination, not one of harm. I understand your duty as a detective to explore all possibilities, but I can assure you that my manticore has been safely residing in the basement, awaiting its grand debut in the circus. However, if you have any specific concerns or suspicions regarding the manticore's
Alright, I don't know,
involvement,
that might be far reach, but it's
I am
kind
more
of
than willing
weird.
to address them.
It's kind of weird, this manticore creature. There's something going on. But we definitely know one person was stabbed in the back with a knife, or in the neck with a knife. One person was stabbed with stiletto shoe. Those two don't really seem this guy. I mean, he could be the one that killed her with a knife and then drove off. So let's ask him about the other two real quick. Nicola Grossman, ring any bells?
Nicolaj Grossman, you say. I must confess, that name does not ring a bell in my vast array of memories and encounters. Who is this Nicolaj Grossman, and what connection does he have to our discussion? Is he perhaps someone of interest in relation to the unfortunate events you mentioned earlier? Pray, enlighten me further, dear detective. I am ever curious to learn new things and unravel mysteries.
Do you know any Mariah Jansen?
Mariah Jensen, you say. Now that is an intriguing name. I'm afraid I don't recall anyone by that particular moniker in my social circles or within my collection of acquaintances. But do tell me, who is this Mariah Jensen? What brings her to your attention, and how might she be connected to these recent tragic occurrences? I am most eager to assist in any way I can, my inquisitive friend.
Do you know a Haley Greenwood?
Haley Greenwood, you ask. I must admit, that name does not ring a bell in my recollection. It seems our paths have not crossed, and I am unaware.
This guy's weird. He doesn't really tell us anything. He doesn't know the people, but the manticore does seem weird. I think the Saxabar guy, he doesn't tell us anything until we have anything a bit more concrete. I wonder what the Blackwoods are. Whoa, what? Hello, who are you? That's freaking creepy. Do you speak English?
My dear friend, the language of the Blackwoods is not quite the same as the language of the city. But fear not, for I shall try my best to communicate with you in a way that we can understand each other. Let us embark on this journey of words together, shall we?
All right, let's take it easy, one step at a time. What are you doing here?
My presence here in the depths of the Blackwoods is one of purpose and dedication. My curious friend, I am the protector of these sacred lands, a guardian of the harmony that dances between the trees and the creatures that call this place home. I have taken upon myself the task of nurturing and safeguarding this forest, for it holds within it secrets and wonders that must be preserved. And so, I reside here, my heart intertwined with the very essence of this mystical realm.
Do you know Mariah Jansen? This place is so weird. What does it has to do with anything? Okay, I don't think we get anything down here. She also doesn't listen. So where didn't we go yet? Cabane Violette. Is that the dancing club? Hi Marina, can you tell me what is this place?
Oh. Hello there. What brings you to my dressing room today?
That's your dressing
Are you
room?
here to see my performance?
Uh-oh. I think we broke it. No, what's happening? What's happening? What is this place?
You say that with...
What is going on? No, everything's crashing.
Oh. I'm sorry to hear that you feel that way.
No, my
Something
computer's
troubling
crashing. Everything's going down. I don't know what's
Maybe I
happening.
can help in some way.
Are you taking over my computer? What's going on? YouTube's crashing hard. The game's crashing. What is going on? Are we good now? Wow! Somehow that level took them an entire PC. Everything was glitching and lagging out. Until we were able to left this place. What happened? But I think we're good. I think we're live again. We're normal. YouTube's not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming, but I think we're good. We should be back now, right? Are we good? Hello? Yeah, I think we're good. What the hell was that? That was crazy. Yeah, I think we're good. Okay, let's go back in there. That was scary, but let's go. Are we good? Okay. Hi Marina, how are you doing?
Why, of course. Why do you ask? Is there something on your mind?
I don't know, your dressing room just crashed my computer, that's why.
Oh, hello there. So, you found your way into my dressing room, have you? How intriguing. What brings you here?
Let's cut to the chase. Do you know tell me everything you know about Haley Greenwood.
Well, darling, I'm afraid I don't quite understand what you're asking. Could you...
Haley Greenwood. Tell me everything you know about her.
Ah, Hayley Greenwood, a fellow dancer at the Caban Violet. Such a tragedy, what happened to her. But, my dear detective, I must confess that I don't know much about her. We were acquaintances, but not particularly close. However, I'm sure there are others who may have more information about her. Did you have any specific questions in mind?
Who would have more information about her?
Well, if you're looking for more details about Hayley, you might want to speak with Monsieur Saxabar. He was quite fond of her and they often spent time together. He might have some insights into her life and perhaps even shed some light on the circumstances surrounding her unfortunate demise. Is there anything else I can assist you with?
Was Mr. Saxabar and Hayley romantically involved?
Well, now that's an interesting question. I must say, I'm not privy to the intimate affairs of others, especially when it comes to matters of the heart. But I can tell you that there were whispers and rumors about a romantic connection between Mrs. Saxabar and Hayley. However, it's best to get the full story from those directly involved. Perhaps you should have a chat with Mrs. Saxabar herself. She may be able to provide more insight into their relationship. Anything else you'd like to know?
Sexy bar, you say, right?
Oh, my apologies for the confusion. It seems there was a misunderstanding.
Nah, no worries,
I was
you're
referring
good.
to Monsieur Saxabar, not Mrs. Saxabar.
It's all good.
Monsieur Saxabar is the owner of the Caban Violet and a prominent figure in the vaudeville performing arts scene. He is known to have a close association with both myself and the late Hayley Greenwood. Is there anything specific you would like to inquire about regarding Monsieur Saxabar?
Ah, now you piqued my interest. When was the last time you saw him?
The last time I saw Monsieur Saxabar? Let me think. Yes, it was just the other day during our rehearsal for the upcoming show. We were discussing some new choreography ideas and he was his usual enthusiastic self. Such a creative and passionate soul, that man. Always pushing the boundaries of what we can achieve on stage. Do you need any more information about him or is there something else you'd like to know?
Would you say you like Mr. Saxabar?
Like Mrs. Saxabar? Well, I must admit, I don't really have a personal opinion on her. We haven't had much interaction, so it's hard for me to form a judgment. But she seems like a lovely woman from what I've observed. Is there a particular reason you're curious about my feelings towards her?
Nah, just asking, you know.
Oh, I see. Just making conversation, then. How delightful. I'm always up for a little chat. So, what else would you like to know? Anything intriguing on your mind?
Here's the thing, what's your shoe size?
My shoe size? Now that's an interesting question. But why do you want to know? Are you planning on buying me some fabulous footwear? Or perhaps you have a peculiar fascination with shoe sizes? Do tell me, I'm quite curious now.
I'm very fond of stilettos, so maybe I'm gonna buy you a pair.
Oh, how delightful. Stilettos, you say? They're such glamorous shoes, perfect for a burlesque dancer like myself. But how did you come to be fond of stilettos? Is it their elegance, their height, or something else that captivates you? And what color do you think would suit me best? I must say, this is rather exciting.
Why don't you tell me what's your favorite color?
Why do what, darling?
Tell me your favorite shoe color.
Oh, I love a good mystery. But if I had to choose, I must say that I'm quite fond of red stilettos. They add a touch of seductive allure to any outfit, don't you think? But I'm curious, what's your favorite color for shoes? Is there a particular shade that catches your eye?
Nah, it's all good. I like what you like. Do you have any red stilettos right now?
Ah, how intriguing. It seems we share a mutual love for the captivating charm of red stilettos. As for whether I have a pair right now, let me check. Unfortunately, it seems that I cannot find one of my beloved red stilettos at the moment. It appears to have mysteriously disappeared. But worry not, I have a few other pairs that I can dazzle the stage with. Now, tell me, what is it about the enchanting world of burlesque and the glamour of stilettos that captivates you?
What's the last time you saw your pair of red stilettos?
That's quite an interesting question. Let me think for a moment. The last time I saw my pair of red stilettos, it must have been a couple of days ago when I was getting ready for a performance. I remember placing them in their usual spot in my dressing room, but now that you mention it, I can't seem to find them. How peculiar. I wonder where they could have gone. Is there a reason you're particularly interested in my red stilettos?
Who has access to your dressing room?
Well, in a bustling place like the Cabane Violet, there are several people with access to the dressing rooms. Of course, the performers like myself have access, as well as the stage crew and staff members. Monsieur Saxabar, being the owner, also has access to all areas of the theatre. It's a lively and vibrant environment, with people coming and going throughout the day. Why do you ask? Are you trying to solve a mystery, perhaps?
No, you know, from one red stiletto lover to another. Just want to help you out.
How wonderfully kind of you. It's always a pleasure to connect with fellow red stiletto lovers. Your desire to help me find my missing pair is truly appreciated. So, do you happen to have any leads or suggestions on where my beloved stilettos could be hiding? I'm all ears, my dear shoe aficionado.
Well, I have a slight suspicion that Mr. Saxabar used it as a murder weapon to kill Haley.
Mrs. Saxabar using my red stilettos as a murder weapon. My, that's quite an imaginative theory you have there. But let me assure you, my friend, that Mrs. Saxabar is a lovely woman, and I highly doubt she would resort to such drastic measures.
Saxabar.
However, I must admit, your theory does add a certain element of intrigue to the situation. Tell me, what led you to suspect Mrs. Saxabar in the first place?
Mr.
I'm quite
Saxabar.
curious to hear your reasoning.
I'm talking about Mr. Saxabar. Is that his name? Wait. Saxabar, right. I was talking about Mr. Saxabar. I was talking about Mr. Saxabar.
Oh, Monsieur Saxabar. What about him?
Could it be that Monsieur Saxabar used your red pair of stilettos to murder Haley? Could it be that... Wait. What do you think about the theory that Monsieur Saxabar used your red pair of stilettos to murder Haley in the back alley? What? Why is it so... Oh, shit. Why is it so off? What do you think about the theory that most sure sucks about how I use your red... I gotta keep it so short, man. It's nuts. Do you know Monsieur Saxabar?
Is this a test?
Monsieur Saxabar. It doesn't...
You mentioned Monsieur Saxabar. What brings him to mind? Is there something specific you would like to know about him? Oh, I see. Well, I must admit, I'm quite intrigued. Why does the mention of Monsieur Saxabar bring a smile to your face? Do you have any particular interest in him or his work?
Could it be that he used your red stilettos to murder Haley?
Why, hello there. That's an interesting theory you've got there, but I'm afraid I can't confirm or deny anything about the red stilettos. They're just part of my performance attire, you know? But tell me, why do you think Monsieur Saxabar would use my stilettos to harm Haley?
That's what I'm trying to find out.
Well, Detective, I must say, you've piqued my curiosity. If you're investigating the possibility of Monsieur Saksabar being involved in such a dreadful act, I'd love to hear your reasoning. Do you have any leads or evidence pointing in his direction?
That's where I need your red stilettos, Marina.
Arrested? Me? Though, my detective, I'm afraid there seems to be a misunderstanding. I'm just a humble burlesque dancer, entertaining the audience with my performances. What could possibly lead you to believe I should be arrested?
I will arrest you if you don't tell me everything you know about Monsieur Saksabar.
Oh, detective, you have quite the imagination. But alas, there must be some confusion. Monsieur Saksabar is a respected figure in our community, and as far as I know, he has no involvement in any wrongdoings. But do tell me, what exactly do you think he's done? Perhaps we can clear up this misconception together.
Murder.
Detective, I can't help but sense some tension in your words. Is everything all right? Have I said something to upset you? I assure you.
Why does it say nutter? It said murder. Nutter? What the hell is going on? Okay, there's still so many places we haven't been. That's crazy. Oh. Hi there. How are you today? Michelle? Hello, Michelle. Hello, Michelle. Hi, Michelle. How are you doing today?
Oh, hello there. I'm doing quite well, thank you. How about you? Is there something specific you wanted to talk about?
What are you doing here in the country club?
Oh, I'm just here enjoying the lovely atmosphere of the country club. It's such a beautiful place, don't you think? I often come here to relax and mingle with some of the high society members. It's a great way to network and keep up with the latest trends in fashion and business. But enough about me. How can I help you today?
Do you know Maria Jansen?
Maria Jensen. Yes, I know her. Well, I knew her before. She was tragically murdered. Such a terrible loss. Why are you asking about her?
Oh my God! Do you know what happened to her?
What happened to Maria? I'm afraid I don't have all the details, but I heard that she was found dead. It's truly shocking and heartbreaking. I can't believe someone would do something so awful. Did you have any information or leads about her case?
No, I was hoping you could tell me who would do such a cruel thing to her.
Who would do such a cruel thing to her? That's a question that has been on everyone's minds. It's hard to imagine anyone wanting to harm sweet, innocent Maria. She was such a kind-hearted person. I wish I had more answers for you, but unfortunately, I don't know who could be responsible for such a terrible act. It's just so tragic.
What did she do for a living?
Wait, you're asking me about her occupation? Well, to be honest, I'm not entirely sure. I knew her more as a friend and social acquaintance rather than someone I worked with. But I do remember her being quite passionate about art and culture. She had a keen eye for design and was always involved in various creative projects. Perhaps she had a career related to the arts, or maybe she was an entrepreneur like myself. I'm sorry, I can't provide more specific information. Is there anything else you'd like to ask?
Ask this guy, he's into arts. Count Grevzen, would you be so nice to enlighten me about Maria Jensen? Count Don Griffiths, he's gonna like that.
Yeah, Maria Jensen, you say. Well, that name doesn't ring a bell in my extensive collection of acquaintances. But do tell me, Detective Martini, what is it that piques your interest about this Maria Jansen? Is she someone of importance in Vaudeville?
I heard she was quite the artist.
An artist, you say? How intriguing. You know, art has always fascinated me. The way it captures the essence of life and evokes emotions is truly remarkable. Tell me, what kind of art did this Maria Jansen create? Paintings, sculptures, perhaps something more avant-garde.
Ah, he doesn't know shit. Well, let's go back. Do you know Nicola Grossman? Hi, Michelle. Do you know Nicola Grossman?
Nicola Grossman? That name doesn't ring a bell. Why do you ask? Detective Martini? Is there something specific you want to know about him?
Haley Greenwood.
Oh, Haley Greenwood. Yes, I do remember her. She was one of the victims, right? Such a tragic loss. It's heartbreaking to think that someone would want to harm her. What do you want to know about her, detective?
What do you know about her?
Haley Greenwood. Well, I didn't really know her personally, but I've heard her name around town. She was quite well known in Vaudeville's social circles. From what I gather, she was a talented artist, known for her unique and vibrant paintings. I believe she was also involved in a business project with Maria Jansen and the others. It's such a shame that her life was cut short. Is there something specific you're trying to find out about her, detective?
Wait, both of them? Do you know Haley?
Yeah, Haley, you say. I must admit, the name doesn't ring a bell. Is she a new acquaintance of yours, Detective Martini?
Haley Greenwood is an artist.
Artist, you say. How fascinating. I do have a great appreciation for the arts. Pray tell, what kind of artist is this Miss Greenwood?
He doesn't give us anything. Well, at least we know the two of them sort of work together, Maria. Oh, I wasn't talking to you, Michelle. Don't worry. Never mind.
Oh, really? They work together. That's interesting. What kind of work did they do? I mean, I knew Maria was involved in the fashion industry like me, but I didn't realize she had a connection with someone else. Do you know what their collaboration was about?
Wait a second, Michelle. You told me.
I'm sorry if I said something wrong. Did I say something to upset you? I didn't mean to. Is everything okay?
It's all splendid. Michelle, you told me that Mariah and Haley were working together on something art related.
Ah, I see. So you're saying that Maria and Haley were working on something art related together.
That's what she said.
That's quite intriguing.
What?
I didn't realize they had that sort of collaboration going on. Could you tell me more about what they were working on? I'm always interested in hearing about artistic endeavors.
Well, she's stupid now. Who are you? And who are you, monsieur?
My dear interlocutor, I am but a humble entrepreneur, a mere mortal navigating the treacherous waters of business with the grace of a swan. But fear not, for I am here to assist you in any way I can. Pray tell, what brings you to my humble abode on this fine day?
You running the country club?
Well, my astute observer, it seems your powers of deduction are sharp as a needle on a tailor's thumb. Indeed, I am intimately involved in the affairs of this esteemed establishment known as the Vaudeville Country Club. It is a place where the elite converge to discuss matters of great import whilst indulging in leisurely pursuits. But do forgive me, for I digress. How may I be of service to your noble cause?
Why do you talk like that?
Oh, my dear interlocutor, how utterly fascinating that my manner of speech has caught your attention. Pray tell, should I apologize for the audacity of expressing myself in a manner befitting my refined tastes and erudite disposition? Alas, I fear I cannot cater to the common tongue with its banalities and pedestrian expressions. Forgive me if my verbosity offends your delicate sensibilities. Now, let us return to the matter at hand, shall we?
Do you know Mariah Jansen?
Maria Jensen, you say? Ah, a name as elusive as a shadow in the moonlight. But alas, my esteemed acquaintance, it seems that this Mariah Jensen does not ring a bell in my vast repertoire of connections. Perhaps she is but a fleeting wisp of smoke in the grand tapestry of Vaudeville's social echelons. Nevertheless, if there is any other way I may be of assistance to your noble quest, I implore you to reveal it forthwith.
Nicola Grossman.
Ah, the enigmatic enigma that is Nicola Grossman. A soul as mysterious as the depths of the cosmos itself. But tell me, my dear interlocutor, what secrets do you seek to unravel about this ethereal being? Are you merely curious, or do you possess a vested interest in his comings and goings? Pray enlighten me with the purpose behind your inquiry, for I am but a humble servant of knowledge, eager to assist in the pursuit of truth.
Do you anybody that had any grudges against Nicola?
Oh, my inquisitive companion, the world is rife with grudges like a thorny garden in bloom. In the grand tapestry of life, it is not uncommon for embers of discontent to smolder within the hearts of men, waiting to burst forth into the flames of vengeance. However, I must confess, my esteemed acquaintance, that I am but an observer in this grand play, privy to the whispers of intrigue, but not the orchestrator of ill will.
Did you know anybody that wanted to do harm to Nicola?
My dear interlocutor, it seems you are determined to uncover the hidden depths of Vaudeville's social web. Wait, what did you just say?
Somebody wanted to hurt Nicola Grossman.
Ah, my astute observer, it appears you've stumbled upon a nugget of truth amidst the labyrinthine corridors of speculation. Yes, indeed, there were whispers in the wind, like the rustling of leaves in an autumn breeze, suggesting that there were those who harbored ill will toward the enigmatic soul that was Nicola Grossman. But fear not, for I, like the vigilant sentinel, stand ready to protect his memory and unravel the tangled threads of this mystery. The truth shall be revealed, mark my words.
Who would that be?
Well, my inquisitive companion. If I were to divulge the identities of every individual who may have held a grudge against dear Nicola, we would be here till the cows come home. But rest assured, the wheels of justice are turning, and the culprits will be amassed like a wolf in sheep's clothing. Patience, my dear interlocutor, for the answers you seek will soon be laid bare before you.
What did Nicola Grossman do?
Pray, my astute observer, do you truly believe that I, Biaja, would be privy to the inner workings of the enigmatic soul that was Nicola Grossman? Alas, my knowledge extends only as far as the moon's reflection on a tranquil lake. But fear not, for the truth shall reveal itself like a hidden gem in the depths of a forgotten treasure chest. The deeds of Mr. Grossman, like a dance of shadows in the moonlight, shall be brought to light in due time.
It's not what I meant. What was Nicola Grossman's occupation?
Oh, my dear interlocutor, it seems you are eager to uncover the secrets of dear Mr. Grossman's occupation. But alas, I must disappoint you, for I am not the keeper of his professional endeavors.
This guy doesn't tell us anything. What's Coral? Oh, hello. What is this place?
Hey there, welcome to Coral, one of the coolest bars in Vaudeville. It's like stepping into an underwater wonderland. The whole place is decorated with all things undersea, from the walls to the furniture. It's a favorite spot for musicians and dancers to showcase their talent before making it big in Vaudeville. So, what brings you here, Detective Martini?
Why aren't you wearing a fish costume then?
Haha, well, I guess I could wear a fish costume if you really want me to, but I think I'll stick with my current attire for now. Plus, I'd hate to steal the spotlight from all the talented performers around here. But don't worry, I can still show you some killer dance moves if you're up for it. What you say, ready to bust a move?
Ready.
Alright, Detective Martini, get those dancing shoes on. Let's shake off the stress and have some fun. Remember, dancing is all about expressing yourself and letting go. So forget about the world for a moment and let the music guide your body. Feel the rhythm, sway with the melody, and let your worries melt away. Trust me, it's the perfect way to lift your spirits. Alright, let's hit the dance floor and make some magic happen.
Whoa, that was sick.
Aw, thank you, Detective Martini. I'm so glad you enjoyed it. Dancing has this amazing way of making us feel alive, doesn't it? It's like a burst of energy that just fills you up from head to toe. And you, my friend, had some serious moves. I could see the passion in every step you took. It's moments like these that remind us to embrace the joy in life, even in the midst of uncertainty. Cheers to more awesome times ahead.
What's your occupation here, Ingrid?
Oh, I'm not officially employed here, but I love coming to Coral to meet new people. Enjoy the music, and of course, dance my heart out. I've recently moved to Vaudeville to pursue my dreams as a ballerina, so I'm still trying to find my footing in this vibrant city. But for now, I'm here to spread positivity, make new friends, and support others in their artistic endeavors. Life's too short to hold back, right? So, how about you?
Where do you work?
Work. Oh, my dear Detective Martini, work is just a means to an end for me. I believe in following my passions and embracing the opportunities that come my way. Right now, my focus is on honing my skills as a dancer and exploring the world of art and performance. I'm not tied down to a specific job because I want to keep my options open and fully immerse myself in this journey of self-discovery. Who knows what exciting adventures await me next?
Just say you're unemployed. It's fine. Don't give me this whole storyline. It's crazy. Mariah Jansen, ring any bell?
Oh, you mean Mariah Jensen. Yeah, I know her. She's such a talented performer. Her voice is like velvet, and she can captivate an entire room with her presence. She's been making waves in the local music scene here in Vaudeville. I've had the pleasure of seeing her perform a few times, and let me tell you, she never fails to leave the audience in awe. It's amazing how music has the power to bring people together and touch our souls. Have you had the chance to experience her talent yet, Detective Martini?
You know she was eaten by dogs.
Detective Martini, my dear friend, I'm not sure where you heard that information. But I assure you, no one has been eaten by dogs in our lovely city of Vaudeville. It's a peaceful and vibrant place, filled with art, culture, and friendly faces. Let's focus on the positive and uplifting aspects of our community, shall we?
Let me
There's
break...
so much beauty to be found in the world, and I'm determined to spread joy and support to those around me. So, let's keep dancing, keep dreaming, and keep embracing the magic of life.
Let me break it to you. Mariah was eaten by dogs.
I'm sorry, but that can't be true. Mariah Jensen is a gifted musician, and it's hard to believe such a tragic fate could befall her. I prefer to hold on to hope and positivity, even in the face of difficult news. It's important to remember the impact that Mariah's music has had on people's lives and the happiness she brought to so many. We should celebrate her talent and honor her memory by keeping her spirit alive through her music.
Mariah's dead.
Yes, I've heard of her father. He's quite the character. From what I gather, he's a well-known and respected figure in the local theater community. A man of many talents, he's directed some incredible productions that have left audiences in awe. It's always inspiring to see the creative spark passed down from one generation to the next. I can only imagine the stories and wisdom he must have shared with his daughter, guiding her on her own artistic journey. It's a beautiful thing, isn't it? The way art can connect us, generation after generation.
Mariah was murdered.
Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Detective Martini. That's absolutely devastating news. I can't even begin to comprehend the pain and sorrow that comes with losing someone in such a tragic way. It's moments like these that remind me how fragile life can be and how important it is to cherish the time we have with our loved ones. If there's anything I can do to support you during this difficult time, please don't hesitate to let me know. Remember, you're not alone in this, and together we can find strength and healing.
I'm just doing my job. It's all good. Don't worry about me. Haley Greenwood. What do you know about her?
Haley Greenwood. Now there's a name that brings back memories. Haley was a dear friend of mine, and it breaks my heart to think about what happened to her. She was a vibrant and talented dancer, full of passion and determination. We met when I first arrived in Vaudeville, and we instantly clicked. We spent countless hours practicing dance routines, sharing dreams, and supporting each other's ambitions. Haley had this incredible energy that could light up any room she walked into. She was always there for me, offering a listening ear and a shoulder to lean on.
What was her relationship with Monsieur Saxebar?
Oh, you must be referring to Nicola Grossman.
What do you know about Haley's relationship with Monsieur Saxebar? Could only take another hour.
Oh, Haley and Monsieur.
Ah.
They were quite close, you know. Haley used to talk about him all the time. She would say that he was charming and had this mysterious aura about him. They would often meet at the Coral Bar downtown. It's a fantastic place for artists and performers to gather and showcase their talents. And yes, it does have a bit of a sexy vibe with its undersea decorations. Haley loved the atmosphere there. She said it inspired her dance routines. But as for any deeper relationship between her and Monsieur, I'm not entirely sure.
What do you know about Nicola Grossman? Any minute now. I don't know why it's so slow. It's not a long question.
Nicholas Grossman. Oh, I don't really have much information about him, I'm afraid. But I can tell you this, Detective Martini, you're way more interesting to talk to. You've got this air of mystery and intrigue about you.
Alright, haven't we been everywhere yet? Circa... Oh, not he... Yeah, we've been here... We didn't talk to that lady that much, though. Carbon Violet. Country Club. Oh, this one, right? So, what does the accused thing actually do?
Let's see what you got. Detective Martini?
Who killed Haley Greenwood? So, yeah, I guess we're getting separate murders, right? But we don't know anything yet. I just want to see them all. Interesting. So we can accuse every single person here. We're not ready yet. So what do we know? I mean, we know a lot of stuff, but nothing really precise. Nicola Grossman definitely stabbed in the back with a knife, or like in the neck, and thrown off a car most likely, so killed somewhere else. That could be absolutely anybody. Haley Green was killed with a stiletto shoe, with the shoe from the other girl that was working the club. But anybody could have taken that. Most likely Mr. Saxebar, because he also has access to that, and he would be a guy that has enough power to do so. And Mariah Johnson has bite marks, which could be from that mystical creature the guy is holding in his mansion. But it could be a dog as well. What did he call it? A mantibar? It's far-fetched, but... Corona, do you know what a mantibar is?
Yeah, a midbar.
No, a mantib...
Yes, I'm familiar with it. It's a deliciously...
What's that creature living in your basement called?
You seem to be quite curious, my dear Detective Martini. Are you asking about the creature that resides in my basement? Well, I must say, it's quite an extraordinary specimen. Would you like to know more about it?
What is it called? How...
Oh, I see you're eager to learn the name of the mysterious creature. How delightful. It's called a manticore. Quite a fascinating beast.
Have you heard of a manticore?
The manticore, a mythical creature from ancient folklore. Yes, I've heard of it. A fascinating chimera with the body of a lion, the wings of a bat, and a tail that ends in a cluster of venomous spines. Quite a fearsome sight, if you ask me. But in the realm of reality, my dear detective, we must remember that such creatures exist only in the realms of imagination. As a coroner, my focus lies in the realm of tangible evidence and scientific inquiry.
Could Maria Jansen's bite marks match with that of a manticore? That's a long question. Not sure if it's gonna get that one. Could Maria Jansen...
My dear Detective Martini, while the idea of a connection between Maria Jansen's bite marks and a mythological beast like a manticore is intriguing, I'm afraid it's purely fantastical. The bite marks on Maria's body were indeed quite severe, with fractures and extensive tissue damage. However, they were consistent with the bite force and pattern of a large predatory animal, most likely a canine or feline species. It's highly unlikely that a legendary creature like a manticore would be responsible for her injuries.
Feline. There you go. A cat, a lion. So definitely. It's gotta be the manticore. It's gotta be the guy. What are you doing with that manticore?
Yeah, my friend, the manticore is one of my most prized attractions. Its magnificent presence adds an element of danger and thrill to our circus. But alas, I cannot reveal all the secrets of my craft.
Where have you been on April 22nd?
Why, my dear detective, I was here, of course. Right in the heart of my beloved circus, Subar, making preparations for the grandest show in Vaudeville.
Did you see Maria Jansen in April 22nd?
No, I didn't.
What's your relationship to Maria Jansen?
None of your business.
What's your relationship to Haley Greenwood?
No relationship.
Did you ever see Haley Greenwood using stilettos?
No.
Did you know stilettos can be a perfect murder weapon?
Oh, please. How absurd.
If you would use a stiletto as a murder weapon, how would you use it? Not a trick question.
I wouldn't.
What do you know about Nicola Grossman?
Nothing.
He doesn't obviously tell us anything. Should we work together with the cop? Hey, Chief Gretzky, I got some information. There's another one. You want to hear my information or what? Seems like when you look around while talking to one and switch to the other, it kind of breaks it, so... Chief Gretzky.
What is it now, Detective Martini? Do you have some new information for me?
It came to my attention that Nicola Grossman was murdered with a knife to the neck at an unknown location and later on thrown out of the car in front of the grocery store.
A knife to the neck, you say? That's a rather brutal way to go. Any leads on where this unknown location might be? And why dump the body in front of a grocery store? Seems like our killer wants to make a statement.
Statement to who?
Who do you want me to take you to, Detective Martini?
No.
And why should I do that?
Who would like the killer? Who does the killer want to make a statement to?
Well, Detective Martini. You seem to be quite eager to find out the motives of our elusive killer. But let me ask you this. Whom do you think the killer wants to make a statement to?
That's why I just asked him.
Specific that comes to mind? Or are you suggesting that the killer is trying to send a message to the entire city of Vaudeville?
Interesting thought. Haley Greenwood, I think she was killed by a stiletto outside the club. And the shoe belonged to Marina. The murder's weapon stilettos belong to Marina.
Marina, you say? Interesting. So you believe Marina, with her stilettos, is somehow connected to Haley Greenwood's murder outside the club? Tell me, Detective Martini, why do you suspect Marina? Do you have any evidence or witnesses linking her to this crime?
No, I don't think she committed the crime. I think it was her shoes that were used as murder weapon.
Yeah, I see. So you're suggesting that someone else used her shoes as the murder weapon. A rather peculiar choice, don't you think? But why target poor Haley with such a unique weapon? And do you have any leads on who might have had access to Marina's shoes and wanted to harm her?
The monsieur had access.
Really now, Detective Martini?
The monsieur.
Are you implying that I had access to Marina's stilettos and, consequently, may have been involved in these murders? I must say, that's quite an accusation. Do you have any evidence to support this claim, or are you simply grasping at straws?
You understood me wrong. I said Monsieur Saxebar had access to the stilettos.
Monsieur Saxebar, you say? Now that's an interesting twist. So, according to your theory, Monsieur Saxebar had access to the same type of stilettos that were used as the murder weapon.
Bingo.
How did he come to possess them, I wonder? And why would he want to harm Haley Greenwood? Is there a connection between Monsieur Saxebar and the victims, or is this just speculation on your part? Detective Martini.
I heard they have a romantic relationship.
A romantic relationship, you say? Between whom exactly? Are you suggesting that there is a romantic involvement between Monsieur Saxebar and one of the victims? If that's the case, it could certainly provide a motive for the murders. But tell me, what evidence do you have to support this claim? Have you spoken to anyone who can verify this alleged relationship?
Yeah, that's a good point. The girl in the club's the only one that told us about that relationship. But she said she also had one, so she could have been envy. She could have been in this. Also, like, Saxebar must not have been the killer. It could have been somebody else that was just envy of her being involved with him. I still feel like he's probably the murderer of the girl in the apartment. Of Mariah Jansen. So that could be Marcia Sexabar, and this one I have no idea. And Haley Greenwood could be the Marina, but she seemed very incident, but that could be just her being good at it. Okay, let's tell them about the last one. Oh, what? Now, you should better sit down for this one, Chief.
Sit down. What for? Just spit it out already. Martini. I don't have all day.
By the way, where's my coffee?
Coffee? Who said anything about coffee? I don't have time for your caffeine cravings, detective. Now, what's the news you have for me?
Mariah Jansen had bite marks all over her arms, and she was restrained or held down in her apartment while she was brutally attacked by a feline creature.
A feline creature, you say? That's a new one. Are you suggesting we have some sort of wildcat roaming the streets of Vaudeville? Tell me, Martini, have you been reading too many fairy tales lately?
Do you know the guy in the manor has a manticore in his basement?
A manticore, you say? Well, that's quite the exotic pet to have in one's basement.
Well,
Detective, what evidence or proof do we have of this alleged manticore? Are we basing our investigation on rumors and hearsay now?
Monsieur Saxabar is training it.
Sirius XM training a manticore. Now that's an interesting twist. I must admit, I'm not familiar with the Sirius XM establishment. Are they in the business of training mythical creatures now? Or is this another one of your imaginative tales, Martini?
You got me wrong, Monsieur Saxabar. Why is that name so hard to understand? Monsieur Saxabar is training the manticore. Monsieur Saxabar is training the manticore. Monsieur Saxabar is training the manticore.
So now we bring in the enigmatic Monsieur Saxabar into the mix. Tell me, Martini, what makes you think that this Saxabar character is involved in all this? Do you have any concrete evidence linking him to...
Alright, the cop doesn't give us anything, but I still haven't talked to the other one. Hey, you, Constable Jones, is it?
Well, yes, that's me, Constable Jones. Just a simple police assistant, trying to do my best. You know, they say every little bit helps, and I'm just here to lend a hand, like a knight in shining armor or something. But, please don't expect too much from me. I'm just a humble servant of the law, trying to make a difference in this big old world.
Do you find anything strange at the crime scenes?
Oh, well, I don't want to jump to conclusions or anything, but there have been a few things that caught my attention at the crime scenes. You see, it's like searching for a needle in a haystack, but sometimes you find a haystack that's a little different. Like, there were some strange markings on the walls near one of the victims. And, there was this peculiar smell in the air, like a mix of roses and something else I can't quite put my finger on.
Which location had strange markings on the walls?
You know, I'm not entirely sure. I mean, I might have seen some unusual marks on the wall of one of the crime scenes, but I can't recall exactly which location it was. It's like trying to find a needle in a stack of needles, you know. But, I could try to look it up in the files if you want. I mean, every cloud has a silver lining, right? Maybe we'll find something useful.
Please look it up now.
Oh, alright then. I'll give it a shot. Just let me, shuffle through these old papers here. You know what they say, Rome wasn't built in a day, and neither was this police station's filing system. Yeah, here we go. Let's see. Maria Jensen's case. Nicola Grossman's case. Yeah, here it is. Haley Greenwood's case. Yes, there were some peculiar markings on the walls near the alley where her body was found. It looked like...
It looked like what?
Yeah, it looked like a message from another world, you know? Like something out of a spooky storybook. It was all twisted and mysterious, like a riddle waiting to be solved. But, you know, I'm just a simple constable, not some kind of detective genius. I'm sure you'll figure it out, Detective Martini. After all, every cloud has a silver lining, right?
So you say you couldn't read the message?
Ah, yes, about that. You're absolutely right. I couldn't quite decipher the message. It was like trying to find a needle in a haystack, or like searching for a blackhead in a dark room, you know? It's a tough nut to crack. But hey, Rome wasn't built in a day, and all roads lead to Rome, or something like that. Maybe someone with a keener eye can make sense of it. I'm sure there's a method to the madness, like finding the light at the end of the tunnel.
What color was it?
Oh, the color of the markings, you say? Well, let me think. It's like a foggy memory, you see. But if I had to take a wild guess, I'd say it was red, yes, red like a rose or like a stop sign. But don't quote me on that, because, you know, looks can be deceiving, and every cloud has a silver lining. So, take it with a grain of salt, as they say.
Could it have been drawn with a shoe, like a stiletto?
Well, you might be onto something there. I mean, a shoe like a stiletto. It's like a needle in a haystack, really. But you never judge a book by its cover, right? I can't be certain about it, but, you know, stranger things have happened. It's like finding a needle in a stack of needles, or looking for a diamond in the rough. But hey, where there's smoke, there's fire, as they always say.
Do you remember if Haley Greenwood was wearing shoes?
You see, I'm not entirely sure about that. My memory can be a bit foggy at times, like trying to catch a fish with your bare hands. But if I had to guess, I'd say that Haley Greenwood was probably wearing shoes. Like most people tend to. It's like a duck taking to water, you know? But, don't quote me on that. I'm just a humble constable trying to make sense of this big old world.
You said something about a smell of roses. Which location was that?
Well, you see, I might have noticed the smell of roses at one of the crime scenes. But please bear in mind, I'm no bloodhound or anything. It's like searching for a needle in a haystack, you know? But if my rusty old brain serves me right, I believe it was near the location where Maria Jensen was found. But, don't take my word for it. I could be barking up the wrong tree, like a dog chasing its own tail.
Did it smell of roses inside the apartment?
Well, I can't say for certain if it smelled like a rose garden inside the apartment. You know, memory can be a tricky thing, like trying to catch lightning in a bottle. But if I had to venture a guess, I'd say there was a faint hint of the floral fragrance in the air. Like a rose by any other name, you know? But, don't hold me to that. I'm just a humble constable, trying to make sense of this big old world.
Like a rose by any other names. Maybe just like some perfume, right? Where was that fancy lady? Miss Potter, do you like rose perfume?
Oh, rose perfume. How delightful. It's such a lovely scent, don't you think? So romantic and elegant. I simply adore it. It reminds me of the beautiful gardens I used to stroll through with my late husband. Such fond memories. Not the power sent to transport us to another time and place. It's truly magical, isn't it?
Are you wearing it right now?
Ah, my dear, I'm afraid I'm not wearing rose perfume at the moment. You see, I've been feeling rather melancholic lately, and I find that certain scents can intensify those emotions. But fear not, I shall soon find a fragrance that matches my current mood. Perhaps something with a hint of mystery and intrigue. After all, life is full of unexpected twists and turns, isn't it?
Why is your voice so scratchy?
My voice scratchy, you say? Well, my dear, that's just the result of a few sleepless nights and a touch of sadness. Life can be quite unpredictable, can't it? But worry not, for I always find a way to carry on with a smile. It adds a touch of mystique, don't you think? Like a character from one of Monsieur Saksabara's mysterious tales. Who knows what adventures lie ahead? Life is but a grand stage, and I'm ready to embrace whatever role awaits me.
Why you're sad? What's going on?
Oh, my dear, there are many reasons for one to feel a tinge of melancholy. It could be the weight of the world's troubles, the passing of time, or simply the whims of fate. But rest assured, I shall not let sorrow consume me. I am a woman of resilience and spirit, and I shall rise above any darkness that tries to dim my shine. After all, life is too short to dwell on the negatives. Let's focus on the joys and mysteries that await us, shall we?
No, you said you were sad. What happened?
Sad? My goodness, how intriguing that you would assume such a thing. But I must say, detective, you have quite the imagination. Life is a tapestry of emotions, and sometimes a touch of sadness can add depth to our experiences. But worry not, for I am a master of reinvention and finding joy in the most unexpected places. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must continue my shopping. There's a delectable recipe I'm eager to try tonight. Good day to you.
What recipe is that?
Well, aren't you curious? I do believe I've stumbled upon a secret ingredient that will make this dish absolutely divine. It's a family recipe passed down through generations, and I simply cannot resist the temptation to give it a whirl. But fear not, my dear, I shan't reveal all the details just yet. A little mystery adds flavor to life, wouldn't you agree? Now, if you'll pardon me, I have some ingredients to gather. Ta-ta.
What's the meal you're trying to cook?
Ah, my dearest, how did you manage to uncover my culinary endeavors? Very impressive indeed. But, you see, a lady must keep some secrets for herself. It's all part of the allure, isn't it? So, I'm afraid I must leave you in suspense regarding the exact meal I am preparing. A touch of mischief keeps the world interesting, don't you think? Happy curiosity, my friend.
Would you mind if I came by later and try it?
Oh, my dear, how audacious of you to propose such a notion. While I do appreciate your enthusiasm for my cooking, inviting someone over is simply not within my realm of possibilities at the moment. You know how it is, one can never be too cautious in these uncertain times. But fear not, perhaps one day you shall have the pleasure of sampling my delightful creations. Until then, I bid you adieu and wish you a most delightful day.
May I ask you who you're cooking for?
Now, my curious friend, wouldn't you like to uncover the mystery yourself? Speculation can be quite thrilling, don't you think? It's all part of the intrigue and the lure of life's little secrets. But worry not, for I assure you, the recipient of my culinary masterpiece will be one lucky soul indeed. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must continue with my shopping. Bon appetit.
What do you know about Mariah Jansen?
Mariah Jensen, you say? How intriguing. I'm afraid I haven't the faintest idea who she is. But Vaudeville is a city full of fascinating characters and stories, isn't it? One never knows who might be hiding behind the curtain of anonymity. Life's tapestry is woven with countless threads, some more enigmatic than others. But fear not, my dear detective, for the truth has a way of revealing itself in due time.
Why are they all so poetic?
Happy sleuthing.
What do you know about Hayley Greenwood?
Hayley Greenwood, you say? My, what an unexpected name to pop up in our little conversation. It seems you're quite the curious one, my friend. But alas, I must confess that I know nothing about this Hayley Greenwood you speak of. However, I do love a good mystery, and I have a feeling that there's more to this story than meets the eye. Perhaps you should follow that trail of breadcrumbs and see where it leads you. Best of luck on your journey, my intrepid investigator.
What do you know about Nicola Grossman?
Nicola Grossman, you say? Well, isn't that interesting? I must admit, my dear detective, that I am thoroughly intrigued by your line of inquiry. But I'm afraid I have no knowledge of this Nicola.
She's definitely sus. Something's weird about her. Hi, Michelle. Do you like the smell of roses?
Roses. Well, they are quite lovely, aren't they? Why do you ask, Detective Martini? Is there a particular reason you're interested in the smell of roses?
You smell like roses, that's why. I thought you are smelling like roses.
Oh, really?
Michelle, are you wearing rose perfume? Are you wearing rose perfume?
Oh, Detective Martini.
Are you wearing rose perfume right now?
Oh, do you think I am? Why do you ask about the perfume I'm wearing?
So are you?
Well, now that you mention it, yes, I am actually. How did you know? Is it a particular scent that you recognize?
Do you wear it often?
Oh, that's an interesting question. I don't think I've mentioned my perfume preferences before. But yes, I do wear rose perfume quite often. I find the fragrance to be delicate and enchanting. It adds a touch of elegance to my overall presence. Why, may I ask, are you curious about my choice of fragrance?
Do you like cats?
Cats. That's a bit of a random question, but I suppose I can indulge your curiosity. Yes, I actually adore cats. They have such grace and independence, don't you think? Their mysterious nature and playful antics always bring a smile to my face. Are you a cat lover yourself, or is there a specific reason you're asking about my affinity for feline companions?
I asked you about cats, you switched it to feline. That's very interesting. Interesting choice of words.
Ah, I see what you did there. Switching from the word cats to feline, how clever. It's a small linguistic change, but it does add an interesting twist, doesn't it? I must say, I do appreciate those little linguistic nuances. It keeps conversations intriguing and adds a touch of sophistication. So, what about you? Do you find language fascinating as well? Thank you. I'm glad you find my choice of words to be interesting. Language is such a powerful tool, don't you think? It allows us to express ourselves, connect with others, and convey our thoughts and emotions. Is there something specific about my choice of words that caught your attention? I'm always curious to hear different perspectives.
Tell me again about your relationship with Mariah Jansen.
Maria Jansen. You must be referring to Maria Jansen, the late socialite. Well, I wouldn't necessarily call it a close relationship, but we did know each other and used to hang out in the same social circles. Maria had a vibrant personality and was quite popular among the high society of Vaudeville. We attended a few events together and had some pleasant conversations. It's truly tragic what happened to her. Such a loss. Was there something in particular you wanted to know about Maria?
When was the last time you saw her?
The last time I saw Maria? Let me think. It was actually a couple of months ago at the country club. We were both getting ready in the dressing room before a charity event. We chatted briefly about the latest fashion trends and upcoming parties. She seemed her usual lively self. Why do you ask about the last time I saw her? Is there something specific you're trying to uncover?
So you're saying you didn't see her in the month of April?
April, let me think. No, I don't recall seeing her during the month of April. Was there a particular reason you asked about that month specifically? Did something significant happen to her during that time? I'm quite curious to know more.
Yeah, she died.
Haha, my dear, I'm very much alive and kicking.
She
I
died.
assure you, I'm here and ready to help in any way I can.
Maria
Is
died.
there something else you'd like to discuss or inquire about?
Maria
I'm all
died.
ears.
Maria died. You know Maria died, right?
Oh, my goodness. Yes, I do know Maria. We used to spend time together and attend social events. She was a vibrant and charismatic individual.
What's your relationship with Count Graveson?
Oh, Detective Martini, you mentioned Count Grayson. Do you know him personally? Is there something specific you would like to know about him?
How did the two of you meet?
Count Grayson. I'm sorry, but I don't recall ever mentioning a relationship with someone named Count Grayson. I think there might be some confusion. Could you please clarify who you're referring to?
Count Grayson, he's your friend.
Detective Martini, I'm sorry if there was a misunderstanding, but I don't have a friend by the name of Count Grayson. I'm not sure where this information is coming from. Are you sure you have the right person? I'd be happy to help with any other questions or information you may need.
How are you related to Monsieur Saxebar?
I'm sorry, but I'm not sure who you're referring to as Moses or what you mean by my supposed relation to them. I don't have anyone in my life by that name, and I'm not aware of any connection between us. Could you provide more context or clarification?
You got me wrong. I said, do you know Monsieur Saxebar? Monsieur.
Most sexy bar.
Monsieur Saxebar. Monsieur Saxebar.
Pardon me, but did you just say miss you?
Monsieur
I'm afraid we haven't
Saxebar.
met before, so I'm a bit confused. Have we
Monsieur.
perhaps crossed paths somewhere?
The Monsieur. The Monsieur. Yeah.
Well, thank you for the compliment, but I must admit, this conversation is becoming quite perplexing.
I know!
I'm not sure what exactly you mean by the most. Could you
I
kindly
know! What's
provide some
going
more
on?
context or explain further?
The Monsieur. Do you know the Monsieur?
The most.
Monsieur.
I'm sorry, but I'm not sure what
Monsieur.
or who you're referring to.
Saxebar.
Could you please clarify what you mean by the most?
Saxebar. Monsieur Saxebar.
The most. Bar. Are you at?
What is going on? Monsieur Saxebar. Monsieur Saxebar.
Oh, Detective Martini, have you been to Moser's Socks? It's such a charming little...
What is going on? Mazda CX-7? What is happening? Monsieur Saxebar. I'm going crazy.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm not familiar with a place called Moser's Socks or Masjid Saxebar.
Wait, I can type.
Could you
I forgot.
please clarify what you're referring to? Oh, you mean Monsieur Saxebar? Yes, I know him. He's quite the character, always dressed impeccably and full of charm. What about him? Is there something specific you wanted to know or discuss regarding him?
What's your relationship with him?
I'm sorry, but I don't recall mentioning having a personal or close relationship with Monsieur Suksabar. While I'm aware of him and his reputation, I can't say that we are particularly acquainted. Why do you ask about my relationship with him?
Have you ever seen a manticore?
A manticore? That's quite an unexpected question. No, I can't say that I've ever seen a manticore. They are mythical creatures, after all. Is there a reason you're asking about them? Are they somehow connected to the recent events in Vaudeville?
Why would you suspect that?
Well, it's certainly an interesting thought, but I must admit, it seems highly unlikely. Mythical creatures like manticores are just that, myths. While it's important to keep an open mind during investigations, it's crucial to focus on tangible evidence and logical explanations. So, unless there's some compelling evidence or connection to suggest otherwise, I wouldn't suspect the involvement of manticores in the current situation.
I don't know what's going on. I need some sort of evidence from somebody. Rafeson. Hey Pascal, what do you know about the Count? Count Grayson. Pascal, what do you know about the Count Grayson? What do you know about Count Grayson?
I know nothing about Count Grayson.
But you're using his manticore.
Yeah, the manticore. A delightful creature indeed.
How many times have you trained the manticore?
Too many times to count, my friend.
So the manticore is real?
Of course, it's as real as the air we breathe.
No, the manticore. It's real? Question?
Yes, it is.
Can I see it?
No,
Why not?
because you're not worthy.
Where is it right now?
None of your business.
Count Grayson told me it's in his basement.
He's lying.
Why is he lying?
He's jealous.
Because you have it?
Correct.
You have the manticore?
Indeed.
It's behind you in the tent?
No.
The manticore is behind you?
Nonsense.
The manticore is on this property?
No.
Is the manticore registered?
No.
Is the manticore registered?
No.
Why not?
Because it's not a domesticated pet.
Are your other animals registered?
No.
Why not?
No need.
What if they run away?
They didn't.
What if they do?
Nothing.
What if they do?
Don't worry about it.
I do worry.
Not my problem.
It should be your problem.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes, yes.
No.
Yes, yes.
No.
Double yes.
No.
Always one more yes than you.
No.
This guy's insane. You crazy.
That's right.
You're insane.
Of course I am.
You're a murderer.
No.
You killed somebody.
No.
What happened to Mariah Jansen?
I don't know.
What happened to Marina?
Dead.
Marina is not dead.
Wrong.
Marina is dead?
Good.
Marina, the dancer, is dead.
Yes.
How?
Don't care.
Haley is dead.
Great.
Did you kill Haley?
Yes.
Did you kill what?
No.
You killed Haley?
Yes.
How did you kill Haley?
With pleasure.
With a stiletto?
Yes.
You killed Haley with a stiletto.
Yes.
You killed Haley with a stiletto you stole from Marina.
Yes, I did.
Okay, I'll have to take you into police station right now. You're arrested.
No.
Why?
Because I won't allow it.
Do you have any stilettos lying around right now I can borrow?
No.
If I say please.
No.
Did you kill anybody else?
Yes.
Who?
You.
You killed me?
Yes.
Do you like the smell of roses?
No.
Do you like music?
Yes.
Did you kill Mariah?
Yes.
It's so useless. What the hell, man? The monsieur told me he killed you. The monsieur.
Oh, really? So I've become a victim too? That's quite a twist. Who's spreading such rumors?
The monsieur.
It must be someone who wants to create a sensation.
The monsieur.
But don't worry, I'm very much alive and ready to shine on stage tonight.
The monsieur.
So, Detective Martini, what else have you heard about this supposed killer?
The monsieur. The monsieur.
Oh, are you referring to the year when these unfortunate incidents occurred?
Okay, you want the N?
It's been a dreadful time for Vaudeville, hasn't it?
Monsieur.
But let's not dwell on that. Tonight, I'm here to entertain and captivate my audience. Have you Oh, did he now? How intriguing. I can assure you that I am very much alive and well. Perhaps it's just another one of his playful tales. You know how he loves to tease. Besides, I have a show to prepare for, and I wouldn't want to disappoint my audience. But...
What's your full name?
Oh, Monsieur Saxabar said that. How peculiar. I wonder why he would make such a claim. Well, my full name is Marina Halind, but I'm mostly known as Marina H in the burlesque world. Is there a particular reason you're asking for my full name, Detective Martini?
Where do you buy your stilettos?
Ah, stilettos. Such an essential part of my glamorous wardrobe. I have a few favorite places in Vaudeville to find the perfect pair. There's a lovely boutique called La Chaussure Elegante on Rue de la Mode and another one called the Velvet Slipper on Avenue des Arts. Both places have exquisite selections. Why do you ask, Detective Martini? Are you looking to add some flair to your own wardrobe?
Did you miss any other stilettos?
Missed other stilettos? That's an interesting question. Well, I do have quite a collection, but I can't say I've noticed any missing. Is there a reason you're asking about missing stilettos, Detective Martini?
You told me you lost...
Have there been some strange occurrences lately?
You told me you lost a pair of stilettos.
I mentioned that. How peculiar. I must have misspoke, or perhaps there was a misunderstanding. I haven't lost any pairs of stilettos recently. My shoe wardrobe is meticulously organized, so I always know where to find each pair. But thank you for bringing it up, Detective Martini. It's always good to keep track of our belongings, especially in a bustling city like Vaudeville.
Can I see your stiletto collection?
Well, aren't you quite the curious detective, Detective Martini? While I appreciate your interest, my collection of stilettos is a personal matter. Besides, as much as I would love to show them off, now is not the best time. The show is about to start, and I need to get ready to dazzle the audience. But who knows, maybe one day you'll have the pleasure of seeing my fabulous collection up close. Until then, enjoy the show.
Do you have a twin?
A twin? How intriguing. No, I don't have a twin. It's just little Omi, the one in Omi Marina. But why the sudden curiosity about twins, Detective Martini? Is there something specific you're trying to uncover?
She totally told us that she's missing a red pair of stilettos. She told that us to ourselves. Okay, we kind of got a little bit more intimate with her. So she started to like us. So possibly that we went all the way away and came back later, made her like not trust us anymore. But she did say she missed it. Now her saying she's not missing anything makes it seem like she's covering something up. But I don't trust that she's the murderer. Also because the cop, when we told the police chief, he said, who would have access to her stilettos, right? Wait, let's ask that again. Who has access to... Wait a second.
Access to what? Detective Martini?
What is this place?
You piqued my interest.
Where are we?
We're talking about access to something in particular. Please, do tell me more.
Where are we right now?
Why, we're in the heart of Vaudeville, my dear detective. Right here in the Caban Violet, the most enchanting burlesque dance theater in town. Can't you feel the excitement in the air? The anticipation for the show is palpable. So, what brings you to our little corner of the world, Detective Martini? Are you here to enjoy the performance, or is there something else on your mind?
They framed this up for a reason. That there's a mirror, like, looking at her stilettos. That's not here by accident. But would she be the killer? Why did you murder Haley?
Detective Martini, I must say, your question has taken a rather dark turn. But I'm afraid you've got it all wrong. I had no involvement in Haley's unfortunate demise. I'm just a dancer, bringing joy and entertainment to the stage. Is there a reason you suspect me? Surely, there must be some misunderstanding. Let's focus on the positive, shall we? The lights, the music, the artistry of the stage. That's where the real magic happens.
Where were you the night Haley was murdered?
Oh, the night of Haley's murder. How intriguing that you would ask, Detective Martini. But I'm afraid I can't provide you with an alibi. You see, as a performer, my nights are often filled with rehearsals, shows, and mingling with the audience. It's hard to keep track of every moment. But I assure you, I had no knowledge of or involvement in the tragic events that unfolded that night. Now, let's shift our attention back to the vibrant atmosphere of the Caban Violet.
You are very suspicious all of a sudden.
Suspicious? Me? Well, is that an interesting perspective, Detective Martini? I must admit, I'm quite perplexed as to why you would sees me that way. Just a less dancer, living my life and entertaining the masses. But I'm curious, what exactly has led to you suspicion? Perhaps something can clarify or help you understand.
I believe you have a pair of red stilettos.
Oh, stilettos. How delightful. But where did you such a fascinating rumor, do you detect, Martini? Yee, while red stilettos are undoubtedly stunning, they are not currently part of my collection. However, if they ever find their way into my wardrobe, rest assured that they will be the epitome of elegance and allure. Now, tell me, what sparked your interest in red stilettos? Is there a particular reason you associate them with me?
I thought they would just match you. Match.
Well, now you've really piqued my curiosity, Detective Martini. Red stilettos that just met me. That sounds like quite the intriguing tale. Pray, do enlighten me. Where did this notion of meeting me with red stilettos come from? It's always interesting to learn what stories and rumors are circulating about me. So please, do share the details.
Not meeting,
puzzle
they
to
match.
Solve. I do love a good challenge, especially when it involves matching pieces together. Now, let's see if I can connect the dots. You mentioned a pair of red stilettos that supposedly just met me. Is there anything else that might help me understand this mysterious connection? I'm all ears. Do you, Detective Martini?
What I was trying to say is that I thought red stilettos would look good on you.
My, what a lovely compliment, Detective Martini. Red stilettos, you say? I must admit, I've always had a soft spot for bold and vibrant footwear. They can truly add that extra touch of allure to a performance. Thank you for your kind words. It's always wonderful to hear that someone appreciates my style choices. Speaking of which, have you ever considered adding a touch of flair to your own wardrobe? Perhaps a bold accessory or two?
Nah, I'm good.
Fair enough, Detective. We all have our personal preferences when it comes to fashion. But hey, never underestimate the power of a little sartorial adventure. You never know, a dash of flamboyance might just bring an unexpected smile to your face. Now, back to our little conversation. Is there anything else you'd like to discuss or inquire about?
What is this room?
I'm ready to keep this delightful exchange going.
Is this your dressing room?
Indeed, you have a keen eye, Detective Martini.
No,
this
she told me
is indeed
earlier.
My dressing room. A cozy little space where I prepare myself for the enchanting world of burlesque. A violet curtain, a small makeup table, and a mirror to reflect the transformation that takes place before each performance. It's my sanctuary, my haven. I must say, I'm impressed by your observation skills. Did you notice any other interesting details about the room?
Who has access to this room?
Access to this room. Now that's an intriguing question, Detective. As a performer, I do have some control over who enters my sacred domain. But during showtime, it's mostly limited to the performers and staff of the Caban Violet. Of course, Monsieur Saxabar, the owner of the theatre, has access as well. But why the sudden interest in who can enter my humble abode? Is there something specific you're trying to uncover, Detective?
Where's the closest way to the alley outside the bar?
The Elliot, you say?
The alley.
Ah, the bar. A place of merriment and libations. It's quite close to the cabaret, just a short stroll away. But why the curiosity about the Elliot, Detective Martini? Are you perhaps looking for a spot to unwind after a long day of sleuthing?
Wait, the alley is not...
Or is there something else that has caught your attention? Do tell, I'm all ears.
Do you know where Haley was murdered? Was it this here or was it the bar?
Haley's murder? How dreadful. I must admit, I don't have any knowledge of the specific location where it occurred. As a performer, my focus is on the stage and bringing joy to the audience. But I can't help but wonder, why the interest in the location of the crime, do you, Detective? Is there a particular reason you're seeking that information?
I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll talk to you in a second, Marina. Man, I'm stuck. This is tough. Are you wearing red stilettos? Mrs. Potter? I mean, she is, but that's kind of stupid. We'll have to find something out here. Who are you?
Greetings, dear traveler. I am but a humble guardian of the Blackwoods, known as Dada. A name whispered among the trees and carried by the wind. I am the one who listens to the secrets of the forest and tends to its needs. But who am I truly? That is a question as elusive as a butterfly in flight. I am a vessel of wisdom, a custodian of nature's harmony, and a friend to all creatures great and small. But beyond that, my true essence is as mysterious as the shadows that dance beneath the moonlight.
Do you know any secrets you can tell me?
Secrets, you say? Oh, the whispers of the woods hold many mysteries, my friend. But tread lightly, for some truths are meant to be discovered on your own. However, I can share a riddle with you, if you so desire. A riddle that may lead you to a hidden truth, like a ray of sunlight piercing through the dense canopy of the forest. Shall I proceed?
Yes, please.
Very well, my curious friend. Listen closely to this enigmatic riddle. In shadows deep, a secret lies. Beneath the veil of starlit skies, a path unseen, where dreams take flight. Within the realm of eternal night, seek the tree with branches wide, where ancient spirits softly reside. Whisper your desires, but take heed, for only the worthy shall succeed. Now, my dear traveler, ponder these words and let your intuition guide you. The answers you seek may be woven within the threads of this cryptic puzzle.
Can I tell you the answer? Do you want to know the answer to the puzzle?
My friend, I must confess.
Oh, I can drag. That's so much faster. What? A riddle that may lead to a hidden truth, like a ray of sunlight piercing through the dense canopy of the forest. Oops. What is that? Does that help us? Listen again. In shadows deep, a secret lies. Beneath the veil of starlit skies, a path unseen where dreams take flight. Within the realm of eternal light. Seek the tree with branches wide, where ancient spirits softly reside. Whisper your desire, but take heed, for only the worthy shall succeed. Ponder these words and let your intuition guide you. The answers you seek may be woven within the threads of this cryptic puzzle. Well, it sounds like a graveyard, right? Like a graveyard. It's dark. And the ancestors, within the realm of eternal light, seek the tree of branches wide, where ancient spirits softly reside. Whisper your desires, but take heed, for only worthy shall. What is that? Why did you tell me this riddle? Do you have a riddle for me?
My dear friend, a riddle you seek, a challenge for the mind to peak. But I must confess, my thoughts are a mess, like a tangled web in a wilderness. My words may be convoluted and unclear, like whispers carried by the wind, I fear. But fear not, for I shall try my best to weave a riddle that puts your mind to the test. In the heart of the forest, where shadows dance, the creature resides in a mystical trance. Its wings are vibrant, its colors so bold, its beauty a sight to behold. It flutters and glides, with grace in the air, yet it never strays far from its lair. With patterns intricate, like a work of art, it captures the eye and enchants the heart. Now tell me, my friend, can you guess its name? This delicate being, so full of fame.
Creature resides in a mystical trance. Its wings are vibrant. Its colors are bold. So maybe like a butterfly or something. It flutters and glides with grace in the air. It never strays far from its lair. I don't know about that one. With patterns integrate with like a word of art, it captures the eye and enchants the heart. It's gotta be butterfly, right? Oh no! I hit the microphone.
Have
Why?
you made up your mind?
Why did you leave? Oh, hey, Salen. Welcome back. Oh, your cousin and grandma. That's nice. That's good. Good you got some time for family time. And welcome back to the stream. Unfortunately, I'm very stuck in this game. I have no idea what's going on. We found loads of cues about there's 3 murders going on, and we found the murder weapons and stuff like that. Not the weapons itself, but the cause of death. But we can't really find the murderers. And everybody's acting really weird. And this lady's talking something about a riddle. Dada, can you give me another riddle, please?
Ah, my dear friend, another riddle you seek. But fear not, for answers I shall speak. In the heart of the Blackwoods, a mystery lies. A creature with no voice, yet it never cries. With feathers so black and eyes so bright. It soars through the day and dances in the night. Tell me, my friend, can you guess its name? This enigmatic creature, forever untamed.
Forever untamed. Interesting. A creature with no voice, yet it never cries. Isn't that the same? If it has no voice, I guess it doesn't cry tears, maybe? With feathers so black and eyes so bright. What has black feathers? Like a crow, but it doesn't have bright eyes. Black feathers. Yeah, crow, right? It never cries. But don't crows cry? And don't they have dark eyes? It soars through the day and dances in the night. Tell me, my friend, can you guess its name? But I can't think of anything else with black feathers either, right? I mean, bats don't really have feathers. But they're sort of enigmatic. Let's just say crows. Oh, I did this. It kicks me out. I turn on the mic. Yeah, the game's still in beta, so there's still a couple of glitches. The crows. What the fuck?
I don't know what you mean.
Dude, I said crows. Brewer's blackbird? Okay, let's hope she asks that again. Hey, Dada, can you hear me?
Ah, frozen like an icicle in the heart of winter. How cold and...
I get it, it's a bit delayed. So maybe we should wait for a second. Hi, Dada.
Greetings, weary traveler. What brings you to the heart of the Blackwoods forest on this fine day? Ah, but don't be startled by my presence. I am merely a humble guardian of these ancient woods. How may I assist you on your journey?
The answer to your riddle is Brewer's blackbird.
Ah, my dear interlocutor, you have unveiled the answer to my riddle. Well done, indeed. It seems you possess a keen mind and a sharp wit. I must admit I am impressed. But let us not forget that riddles are but a playful dance of words, a whimsical puzzle to tickle our minds. And in this dance, it matters not who finds the answer, but rather that we revel in the joy of seeking it together. So, I thank you for your participation and for brightening this moment in our shared quest for knowledge.
But that's it? You don't give me any clues or anything?
Oh, my apologies if my response seemed unclear, for I am off.
Alright, I think the game is about to crash. I'm gonna close it for a sec. and I'm gonna reopen because it's been really, really slow the last 20 minutes and weird.
The second I stepped off the train.
Okay, well, the Blackwoods, there's not much we can learn, it seems like. Let's go back to the morgue. Does this...
Well, detective, the morgue is not the most pleasant place, but it is where we can find answers. It's a realm of cold steel and sterile surfaces, where the mysteries of life and death intertwine. As a coroner, I've spent countless hours in this summer sanctuary, dissecting the human body with precision.
Once she gets going, she never stops talking. Let's try that again. Does the smell of roses say anything to you?
The smell of roses is often associated with love and beauty, but in my line of work, it can take on a different meaning. It reminds me of the fragility of life and the fleeting nature of our existence. Just like a rose, we bloom for a time, but eventually wither away. It's a reminder to cherish the moments we have, for they are precious and all too brief.
Did Mariah Jansen smell like roses in any kind of form?
Yeah, Maria Jansen. Her case was quite gruesome. Unfortunately, I can't say that she smelled like roses. In fact, her body had a distinct odor of decay and blood. It's a scent that lingers in my memory, a stark contrast to the delicate fragrance of a rose. It's a somber reminder of the violence and brutality that can be inflicted upon us, even in a city as vibrant as Vaudeville. But rest assured, detective, we will do everything in our power to uncover the truth behind her tragic demise.
You told me that Mariah had bite marks on her arms, bones sticking out, and bruises. Which of them was the cause of death?
Well, my dear detective, it's a rather complex situation. While the bite marks and the fractured bone on her arm were certainly severe injuries, they were not the primary cause of death. The extent of the trauma suggests that she endured a brutal attack, likely by an animal. However, after a thorough examination, I determined that it was the combination of multiple head injuries caused by a blunt object that ultimately led to her untimely end. The repeated blows to her head caused severe trauma to her brain, resulting in fatal injuries.
But you don't know what that blunt object could have been.
Indeed, my esteemed colleague, it is a perplexing question. The nature of the weapon used to inflict those devastating blows remains elusive. Without further evidence or witnesses, it's challenging to ascertain the exact type of blunt object that was responsible for the fatal wounds. The fragments found on the body suggest a possible connection to a stiletto shoe, which in itself is an unusual choice of weapon. It's disheartening to think of the pain and suffering Maria must have experienced in her final moments.
What? Stiletto? That's the other one. What are you talking about? Fragments found on the body. Possible connection to a stiletto shoe. It's certain that the exact type of blunt object was responsible for the fatal wounds. Because we know that Haley Greenwood was killed by blunt force to the head by a stiletto shoe in an alley outside the club. Marina lost a pair of red stilettos, and there were some weird markings. How does this one? She has bite arms, she has broken bones, she's bruised, she was held down and restrained, she was attacked by a dog, and she also has had did she just mix it up? Did you say that? Oh, come on. Where is it? Did he just say that Mariah Jensen also had traces of a stiletto on her?
Yeah. Yes, Maria Jansen's case was quite gruesome. She had multiple injuries consistent with an animal attack, including bite marks all over her body. Interestingly, there were also fragments of what appeared to be a stiletto shoe found on her. It's possible that the attacker used it as a weapon or that it was simply present at the scene. The combination of the bite marks and the stiletto fragments adds another layer of complexity to the investigation. It's distressing to think about the violence inflicted upon her.
Did Nicola Grossman had any signs of a stiletto on him?
No.
No?
Well, my dear detective, I must say that Nicola Grossman's case was a bit different. There were no signs of a stiletto involved in his death. As I mentioned earlier, he suffered a single fatal blow to the back of the neck with a butcher's knife. It was a rather precise and deliberate act, if I may say so myself. The wound was deep and severed the spinal cord, causing instant paralysis and loss of vital functions. It's a tragic way to go, isn't it?
So he wasn't unable to move?
Oh, my dear Detective Martini, I understand your frustration. Yes, there are limitations to what I can do as a coroner. My role is to examine the bodies, collect evidence, and provide medical insights into the cause and manner of their deaths. While I can shed light on the physical aspects and circumstances surrounding their demise, I am unable to physically move or take action in the investigation beyond my professional duties. It can be quite challenging at times, especially when faced with such disturbing cases like these.
So are you saying Nicola died from bleeding out?
Indeed, Nicola Grossman's ultimate cause of death was not solely from bleeding out, but rather from the severe damage inflicted upon his spinal cord by the butcher's knife. The sharp blade severed vital neural pathways, resulting in immediate paralysis and the cessation of essential bodily functions. However, it is important to note that profuse bleeding can occur as a secondary effect of the injury, further exacerbating the severity of the situation. It is a tragic and distressing case, one that reminds us of the fragility of life and the devastating consequences of violence.
Was there anything unusual about Nicola's body?
Yeah, Detective Martini, there were a few notable findings during the examination of Nicola's body. Besides the fatal wound to his neck, there were no other significant injuries or signs of struggle. It appeared that the attack was swift and targeted, leaving little room for defensive wounds or defensive actions. The absence of defensive injuries suggests that the assailant caught him off guard or possessed a level of control over the situation. It's a somber reminder of how vulnerable we can be in the face of unexpected danger.
I don't even know what Nicola Grossman is doing. Who would know that? Hey, Chief, help me out here. What do you know about Nicolas Grossman? What's his occupation? Occupation?
Nicholas Grossman, you say? Well, he was quite the financial wizard, known in the world of finance here in Vaudeville. As for his occupation, he was a renowned investor and entrepreneur. Why do you ask about him, Detective Martini? What's got your interest piqued?
What was he investing in?
Investing, you say? Well, Nicholas Grossman had his fingers in many pies, so to speak. He dabbled in various industries, from real estate to technology, but his primary focus seemed to be on the stock market. Quite the shrewd businessman, if you ask me. Is there something specific you're looking for, detective?
What kind of real estate was he buying? We're trying to find out who has a grudge on this guy.
Real estate, you say? I'm not entirely sure about the specifics of the properties he was involved in, but I do recall hearing some rumors about him investing in luxury apartments and commercial buildings in the more upscale areas of Vaudeville. Perhaps he had a taste for the finer things in life. Do you think his real estate ventures have anything to do with the recent murders, detective?
I mean, we got to figure out the motive for the murder.
Well, Detective Martini, you've got quite the detective mindset. Finding the motive for these heinous crimes is indeed crucial. Now, let's think about, if we consider the victims, Maria Jansen, Nicola Grossman, and Haley Greenwood. They all come from different walks of life. So, what connects them? What could be the common thread that leads us to the motive? Any ideas, detective?
Well, Monsieur Saxebar seems to be connected to all of these people. Yeah. Because Mr. Saxebar had some sort of relationship, romantic.
Saxebar, you say?
With Haley.
Yes, that enigmatic figure.
Yeah.
Quite the popular entertainer in vaudeville these days. But what makes you think he's connected to these murders, detective? Do you have any evidence or a hunch that points in his direction?
Well,
I'd be curious to hear your thoughts.
He had a romantic relationship with Haley. And he was training...
Oh, really? Haley Greenwood and Monsieur Saxebar had a romantic relationship, you say?
Yep.
Now, that's an interesting piece of information. Tell me, detective, how did you come across this knowledge? And more importantly, do you think this connection could be the motive behind the murder of Haley? I must admit, this could be a significant lead in our investigation.
Yeah, but we don't have anything...
Right, indeed.
We don't have anything precise. Marina Helena told us, but she might also have a relationship with Monsieur Saxebar.
Marie?
The cop's not really helping us at all. So we talked to those guys with Saxebar. Hey, I know you never tell me anything, but...
But of course, my dear detective. What is it that you want to know?
Oh, are you cooperating now?
Yes, I call right now.
No, are you cooperating now?
No, I am not.
Of course not. Anyways, Mr. Grossman, was he ever, like, investing in your circus or something?
No.
Did you ever meet him?
No.
He's not telling us anything. Count Grevson, was Mr. Grossman ever interested in your property?
Detective Martini, I see you're asking about Mr. Grossman's interest in my property. How intriguing. Well, you see, Mr. Grossman and I shared a common passion for collecting rare and valuable items. He was particularly fascinated by the unique pieces in my collection, and we often engaged in lively conversations about our shared love for the extraordinary. Perhaps he saw something that caught his eye and piqued his curiosity. But I must say, it's such a shame what happened to him. Such a tragedy.
What did happen to him?
Oh, my dear detective, you haven't heard. Mr. Grossman met an unfortunate end. It seems he was found lifeless in his own home, under rather mysterious circumstances. The details are still quite hazy, but I've heard whispers of foul play. It's quite a tragic turn of events, isn't it?
He was found
One can't help but wonder who could be behind such a sinister act. But fear not, dear detective, for I am confident that the truth will be unveiled in due time.
He was found in his home, you say?
Yes, indeed, Detective Martini. Mr. Grossman was discovered in his very own residence. Quite a perplexing situation, isn't it? One's mind can't help but wonder and imagine the possibilities. I must admit, I am curious myself about the exact nature of his demise. It's a shame, really, when someone meets an untimely fate within the comfort of their own abode. One feels a sense of vulnerability, don't you agree? Yeah, the mysteries of this world never cease to captivate me.
Do you know how he died?
Oh, my dear detective, I'm afraid I don't have the precise details of Mr. Grossman's unfortunate passing. As much as I would love to assist you in your investigation, I am but a humble collector of oddities. The specifics of his death remain a mystery to me, just as they are to you. However, I can't help but wonder what could have transpired in the confines of his home. It's a puzzle waiting to be solved, wouldn't you say?
Where did he live?
Detective Martini, you've piqued my curiosity. I must confess, I am not entirely certain of Mr. Grossman's exact place of residence. You see, as a nobleman with a vast collection to tend to, my focus is primarily on my own affairs. But I'm sure the local authorities would have that information readily available. Perhaps you should consult with them to gather more specific details about his dwelling. It's fascinating how these threads of information intertwine, isn't it?
That's so weird because he was found in front of the grocery store, stabbed, thrown out of the car. Why would he assume he was found in his house? Could he have killed him, left him in his house, and then somebody else drove him out? Or did somebody just give him like a false info? Or is he just trying to play dumb here? Where was the body of Mr. Grossman found?
I lost my train of thought. Could you please restate yourself?
Where did you find the body of Mr. Grossman?
Mr. Grossman's body was found outside Pascala's grocery shop. Quite a gruesome sight, I must say. Why do you ask? Do you have any leads on the case?
The Count said he was found dead in his apartment.
Oh, really now? Well, isn't that interesting? Seems like there's some confusion here. Are you absolutely sure about that, Detective Martini?
Yes.
Perhaps you should double-check your sources before spreading false information. We wouldn't want to confuse ourselves further, now would we?
You think he just lied?
Slide, you say?
Lied.
That's an intriguing theory, but forgive me if I find it a bit far-fetched. The body being moved from an apartment to a grocery shop. Sounds like something out of a dime store detective novel. Do you have any evidence to support such a claim, or is it just a hunch of yours? Detective Martini.
Well, spectators at this crime scene said that they heard a car driving off.
Well, isn't that a piece of information worth considering? Spectators claiming to have heard a car driving off from a crime scene, you say. Now, that raises some interesting possibilities. Did anyone happen to catch the make or model of the car or even a license plate number? Or are we left with only vague accounts from these spectators? Details, my dear detective, details are what we need to crack this case.
Well, they don't even know about the car sounds. So I don't think anybody. Maybe let's check it again. Mrs. Potter, were you close by when Mr. Grossman's dead body appeared in front of this
dear,
grocery?
How dreadful. Such a tragic incident. It's quite unfortunate that I wasn't there to witness it firsthand. But I must say, the excitement in Vaudeville seems to be increasing lately, doesn't it? So many mysterious deaths happening around town. It's almost like we're living in a thrilling novel.
So you weren't here?
Oh, you want me to talk about appearances, do you?
No.
Well, appearances can be deceiving, my friend. One might think that I, with my elegant attire and refined manners, couldn't possibly be involved in such sinister affairs. But who...
I never said that. How well did you know Mr. Grossman?
Ah, Mr. Grossman. What a curious character he was. I can't say I knew him very well, but we did cross paths a few times at social gatherings. He had a certain air of mystery about him, don't you think? Always surrounded by whispers and rumors. It's a shame he met such an untimely end. But life is full of surprises, isn't it?
What kind of rumors?
Oh, the rumors surrounding Mr. Grossman were quite intriguing, I must admit. Whispers of secret dealings, hidden fortunes, and connections to the underworld. Some even said he had a penchant for collecting rare artifacts from distant lands. But of course, these are just idle tales that people love to spin, aren't they? It's all part of the charm and allure of Vaudeville, my dear.
Hey, Pascal, my friend.
Hi there, my dear friend. How are you today? You know, I've got the finest apples in town. Crisp, juicy, and bursting with flavor. Oh, speaking of apples, have you heard the latest rumor? It's been buzzing around Vaudeville like a swarm of busy bees. So, spill the tea, my friend. What brings you here today? Need anything special from my little emporium of wonders?
You know any rumors about Mr. Grossman?
Yeah, Mr. Grossman. The garage owner, huh? Well, let me tell you, my friend, I've certainly heard a thing or two about him. Rumor has it that he's been quite the charmer lately, getting involved in some mysterious affairs. They say he's been seen sneaking out of his garage late at night, always wearing a cloak and carrying a small briefcase. Some folks swear he's involved in some sort of secret business dealings. But you didn't hear that from me, my friend.
Do you know who he was doing business with?
No, my friend, if only I knew. The truth is, I don't have all the juicy details. But let me put on my detective hat and speculate a bit. Knowing Mr. Grossman, he's a man of many connections. I wouldn't be surprised if he was dealing with some shady characters, maybe even those from the underbelly of Vaudeville. You know, the kind of people who lurk in the shadows. But hey, it's all just idle chatter and speculation until we find some concrete evidence. Right?
Do you know any underground people in Vaudeville?
Underground people in Vaudeville? Oh, my friend, you've opened a can of worms with that question. Now, let me tell you, there are all sorts of interesting characters lurking beneath the surface of this vibrant city. We've got artists, Poets, musicians, and thinkers who gather in hidden corners and secret venues to discuss their rebellious ideas. They challenge the norms and push the boundaries of art and society. They're like the beating heart of the city, fueling its creative energy. It's like a whole other world down there.
Do you have any rumors about Haley Greenwood?
Haley Greenwood, you say? Oh, now there's a name that's been floating around town. Rumor has it that Haley is not just your average citizen of Vaudeville. No, my friend, she's said to possess some extraordinary abilities. Some folks claim they've seen her perform feats that defy logic and reason. Levitating objects, predicting the future, you name it. It's like she's tapped into some mystical force. But of course, it's all just whispers and speculation. Who knows what secrets lie behind those enchanting eyes?
Would you call that devilish powers?
Devilish, you say? Well, my friend, I wouldn't go as far as calling it devilish. It's more like magical. You see, in a city like ours, where art and creativity thrive, it's not uncommon to encounter individuals with unique talents and skills. It's what makes Vaudeville so special. So, let's embrace the mystery and wonder, rather than labeling it as something sinister. After all, who doesn't love a little touch of magic in their lives? Oh, my friend, you've caught me off guard with that word. Powers, you say? Now that's a word that brings to mind all sorts of fantastical possibilities. But let's not get carried away with tales of superhuman abilities. While the rumors surrounding Haley Greenwood may suggest some extraordinary skill or talent, it's important to remember that reality often has a way of surprising us. Perhaps there's a logical explanation behind what people perceive as powers. Maybe it's just a matter of perception and the power of suggestion.
Any rumors regarding Mariah Jansen?
Maria Jansen, you mention? Well, my friend, I must admit that there have been some rather unsettling whispers about her. You see, Maria was one of the unfortunate victims of the recent murders here in Vaudeville. It's a tragic and shocking event that has shaken our community to its core. But as for specific rumors about Maria herself, I'm afraid I don't have much to share. It's a somber topic, and I'd rather focus on celebrating her life and remembering her as a vibrant member of our town.
Any rumors about Monsieur Saxabar?
Animals, you say?
No.
Now that's an interesting twist. While I don't have any juicy gossip about animals specifically, I can tell you that there have been some wild tales circulating about a certain creature rumored to be lurking in the Gravis and Manor's basement. They say it's a manticore, a mythical beast with the body of a lion, the wings of a bat, and a tail tipped with deadly spikes. But mind you, my friend, I've never seen it myself. It's all just hearsay and speculation.
I heard that too.
Well, thank you for the compliment, my friend. I must admit, the rumors of my supposed appeal have reached even my humble ears. It seems the citizens of Vaudeville appreciate more than just my fine selection of groceries. But let's not dwell on my charm when there are so many other fascinating things to discuss. How about those apples I mentioned earlier? Crisp, juicy, and bursting with flavor. Trust me, they're the real stars of the show here at my little emporium of wonders.
Monsieur Saxabar.
Ah, Moser's. Now there's a place that's got quite the reputation in town. It's been whispered about in hushed tones, my friend. They say it's the hottest spot for a night of excitement and entertainment. Ah, the Moser's Sexy Bar. Now, that's a place to be. The energy, the music, the ambience, it's like stepping into a whole new world. You've got live jazz performances that'll make your heart skip a beat, and the bartenders there. My friend, they mix up the most tantalizing concoctions you've ever laid your taste buds on. It's the perfect spot. Ah, the legendary Monsieur Saxabar. Now there's a place that's full of life and energy. The music, the ambience, it's like stepping into another world. I've heard tales of the sultry jazz. Monsieur Saxabar, you say? Now that's a place that knows how to set the mood. It's a jazzy haven where the smooth melodies of saxophones fill the air, and the rhythm takes hold of your soul. Ah, Monsieur Saxabar. Now you've got my attention. Ah, Monsieur Saxabar. Now you're speaking my language. that place is a true gem in vaudeville. The atmosphere, the music, the energy. It's all simply irresistible. If you're looking for a night filled with jazz, laughter, and a touch of romance, that's the spot to be. The saxophone melodies that fill the air, the smooth rhythms that make you want to dance. It's like being transported to another era.
What rumors do you know about Mrs. Potter?
Oh, Miss S. Potter. Now there's a lady with some secrets, I tell you. Rumor has it that she's been secretly seeing Count Gravesen behind closed doors. Can you believe it? The two of them, sneaking around town like a couple of lovebirds. But of course, you didn't hear from me. It's just the talk of the town, you know? And speaking of secrets, did you hear about the latest scandal involving Mr. Smythe and Lady Kensington? Oh, it's juicy.
I don't even know who they are.
Ah, well, let me enlighten you then. Mr. Smythe is a wealthy entrepreneur known for his extravagant parties, and Lady Kensington is a socialite with a taste for the finer things in life. The rumor has it that they were caught in a compromising situation at one of Mr. Smythe's soirees. Oh, the scandalous tales that circulate in our vaudeville. It's like living in a melodrama, isn't it? But hey, enough about them. What can I get you for my fine selection of fruits and vegetables today?
What do you know about Monsieur Saxebar?
Moser's taxable?
You just don't get it.
Now that's an interesting topic.
Monsieur...
You see, Moser's Taxable is a renowned accounting firm in town.
No. Hey, Pascal. Pascal.
Oh, I always have my eyes and ears open, my friend. You know me, I'm the unofficial gossip hero of vaudeville. So, what's the latest scoop? Any scandalous love affairs or mysterious secrets I should know about?
What
Spill
do you...
the beans, Detective Martini.
What do you know about Monsieur Saxebar? Why do you go Mosers?
The Moser Sexy Ball.
No.
Now, there's a topic that's been buzzing.
Monsieur Saxebar.
Oh, you're talking about the Monster Bar. Yeah, I've heard some interesting things about that place. They say, it's got a wild atmosphere, and some crazy characters hanging around. Oh, Monsieur Saxebar. Now that's a place to be. The jazz, the atmosphere, the vibe. It's like stepping into a whole other world. You know, I've heard some incredible musicians play there. The saxophonists, they truly make their instruments sing. And the energy in that place, it's electrifying. I've had some wild nights at the Saxebar, let me tell you. So many stories, so much laughter. It's a real gem of vaudeville, my friend.
But Saxebar's the circus. What are you talking about? Circus Saxebar. And the bar, I mean, Saxebar owns everything in here. So there's a couple of motifs because...
Have you made up your mind, Detective Martini?
Haley Greenwood was killed by red stilettos. Now, although Miss Potter is wearing red stilettos, it was Marina's stilettos that went missing. And the first time she admitted, the second time she denied that. Now, it was also rumored that she was dating Mr. Saxebar, but Haley was dating him as well. So I'm very close to think that she is. Also, they were just saying that Haley had some crazy moves going on and she's got some powers. So it would highly make sense that Marina was jealous. And since I can't find any more evidence, I'll go with that. I'll think it was her.
Are you sure, Detective Martini? And why?
Why was she killed? For a love obsession, probably. Inherit? No. Business rivals, kind of. Jealous, that also makes sense. Ritual? No, it would have been the other way around. So either love, obsession, jealousy, or business rivals. But I would go with jealousy. Who killed Mariah Jansen? So Mariah Jansen was tied to a chair, eaten by a dog. Not eaten by a dog, bitten by a dog. And then later on she was killed with a blunt force. And there were also traces of red stilettos again. And there was also smell of roses. And Mrs. Potter admitted that she loves the smell of roses. However, Mrs. Potter was dating the Count Gravesen. Count Gravesen has this devilish dog in his basement that nobody has ever seen, but apparently Monsieur Saxabar's training it. However, for the motive of why to kill Mariah Jansen, she was a musician and everybody kind of seemed to like her. So I don't know why anybody would have wanted to kill her. That's the big issue. However, who could have killed her could be either Count Gravesen, because he had the dog, or it could be Monsieur Saxabar that is training it. Then again, there was trace of red stilettos, although if those two were doing things together, then he could have trace of that stiletto from her. But she's also wearing red stilettos, and she's wearing the rose perfume. And since she's hanging out with him, actually, I don't think Saxabar is involved. I think this one has to do something with her and him. But since there was a smell of roses, I think it's Mrs. Potter.
Interesting choice, Detective Martini. May I ask you why?
I don't know why, that's the thing. I don't know why, what's going on with them. I have no idea why. I mean, they were in an apartment, so they could have stolen something, but maybe for the thrill, because it sounds, if you want to kill somebody, you don't, like, chain them up and use dogs and stuff like that. Yeah, stilettos, I think it might be one where they were trying to bring us in the wrong direction, but Marina, the one on the right, she said she was missing a pair of red stilettos, and then later on she said she doesn't know anything about it, so she was very suspicious. But we got the mention of red stilettos twice, but we also got something about rose smell, and the one here highlighted, Mrs. Potter has that, so I think it's her. And because Maria Jansen was killed really cruelly. She was chained to a chair, she was bitten by a dog in her arms, bones were sticking out, and then she was hit to the head with some blunt item. You don't do that if you don't want to kill somebody. So it sounds kind of like, definitely not an accident. It could be for the thrill. So let's go thrill. I mean, they're probably all wrong, I don't know. Who killed Nicola Grossman? And he's an investor. And he's probably, I feel like the only connection I could get is that he and Count Gravesen were battling for artifacts. And I could see they got into a fight over some item.
Are you sure, Detective Martini? And why?
And he's also rich enough that he has a car. And he was also the one that said he was found dead in his apartment, although everybody knew he was found in front of a grocery store. So I believe it's definitely him. But I don't know for what. It could be because of that creature he wanted to take over to steal something. That would actually make sense. Because they're both obsessed about really secret things, rare things. And that manticore, this mystic creature, he would probably kill for that. So I think he was stealing the manticore. Let's see.
Detective Martini, this is complete nonsense.
Wait, what? Business rivals, yeah. What? Everything was nonsense? Oh, okay. I thought it's just like one and done. They're throwing us back in. Interesting. So you did not kill Mr. Grossman. Do you have a car?
Yeah, a car, you say? Well, my dear Detective Martini, I must confess that I have quite the collection of vintage automobiles. Each one a treasure in its own right. Would you like to see them?
Hey, Pascal. Pascal.
Oh, Detective Martini. How delightful to see you. I hope you're having a splendid day. By the way, have you heard the latest juicy gossip? There's a rumor going around that Countess von Hohenberg is having a secret love affair with the town's renowned painter, Herr Schmidt. Can you believe it? Oh, the scandal. It's simply too thrilling to resist discussing. But before we dive into that, how can I be of service to you today?
You said people heard a car driving off from the crime scene.
Yes, the car. Well, let me tell you, my dear detective, the streets of Vaudeville are always bustling with activity. Cars whizzing by, horses trotting along, bicycles dinging their bells. It's a lively place, to say the least. Now, I can't say for certain if anyone specifically saw a car driving off from the crime scene, but I do love a good mystery, don't you? It's like something out of a detective novel. Oh, the intrigue, the suspense. It's positively exhilarating.
Who else was at the crime scene at the time?
Well, my teen-eyed friend, let me think. At the time of the unfortunate incident, I believe there were a few people milling about near my shop. Miss S. Potter, for one, was here picking up some of her favorite tea leaves. She's a regular customer of mine, you know? And then
She
there was
said
Mr.
she wasn't
Johnson,
here.
the local baker. He was delivering a fresh batch of his delectable pastries. Oh, they're simply divine.
Tea leaves. Wait a second. Mrs. Potter. Mrs. Potter. Hey, Mrs. Potter. Hello.
Oh, dear, I must confess, I find myself feeling a tad melancholy today. But fear not, my dear, for I shall not allow sadness to linger for long. Life is far too short to dwell on such petty emotions, don't you think? Why, there's...
Pascal just told me that you were in the grocery shop buying tea leaves at the time of the crime scene. Oh, come on. Mrs. Potter, Pascal told me that you were here at the crime scene.
Oh, how dreadful. It's truly a tragedy to have such a heinous crime committed in our beloved Vaudeville. One can never be too careful these days, can they? Such a shame.
But you were in the grocery store.
Yes, indeed, I was at Pascal's grocery store. A most delightful place, I must say. One can find the finest selection of goods there. It's a pity that I was not present at the scene of the crime. It would have been quite the spectacle, wouldn't it?
Pascal told me you were here.
Ah, dear old Pascal. Always so eager to gossip, isn't he? But I'm afraid he must have been mistaken. I was simply enjoying my time perusing the aisles of his magnificent shop. Crimes do happen, my dear, but I assure you I had no part in this unfortunate event.
Yeah, but so you were here. Okay, did you hear any cars driving off? Driving off.
Oh, my dear, you caught me. Yes, I was here at the grocery store. But does that make me a criminal? I'm just an innocent bystander, observing the world around me. After all, I am but a curious housewife with a penchant for the finer things in life. But I do hope they catch the culprit soon. It's such a shame that these things happen in our lovely town.
Did you hear a car driving off?
Why, my dear, I do believe I heard a vehicle speeding away. Quite an audacious and daring act, wouldn't you agree? It's as if Vaudeville has become the stage for some thrilling drama. But fear not, justice will prevail, and the truth shall be revealed in due time.
Could you tell me what type of car it was?
Well, my curious friend, I'm afraid I didn't get a good look at the car. You see, I was too engrossed in selecting the finest oranges for my afternoon tea. But I do hope the police are able to gather all the necessary clues and catch the culprit soon. It's quite unsettling to think that someone would dare disturb the peace of our beloved town.
Did you happen to see anything unusual that day?
Indeed, my dear, I must admit that my attention was more focused on the delightful array of mushrooms that Pascal had on display that day. There is something so thrilling about foraging for mushrooms, don't you think? But alas, I must confess that I didn't notice anything particularly unusual. It was just a typical day at the grocery store, filled with bustling shoppers and the aroma of fresh produce. But I do hope that your investigation uncovers some fascinating secrets. After all, Vaudeville is known for its intriguing mysteries, isn't it?
Do you remember who else was in the store at that time?
Oh, my memory can be quite selective at times, my dear. But let me think. Yes, I believe I saw Count Gravison browsing through the wine section. Such a peculiar man, always with a twinkle in his eye and a mischievous grin on his face. And there was also Madame Dupont, the elegant lady with the impeccable taste in fashion. She was admiring a selection of imported cheeses. Quite the connoisseur, that one. But beyond that, my recollection becomes a bit hazy.
Pascal? Hey, Pascal.
Hi there, it's actually Pascal, not Basco.
I said Pascal.
But no worries, my friend. How can I help you today?
Did you see...
Need some juicy gossip or perhaps a recommendation for the finest apples in town?
Did you see Count...
You've come to the right place.
Did you see Count Gravison here at the crime scene?
Oh, Count Gravison. Now there's a name that's been buzzing around Vaudeville lately. But no, my friend, I haven't seen him here at the crime scene. Although, between you and me, I've heard some interesting rumors about him. They say he's been involved in some shady business dealings lately. But you know how rumors can be, always floating around like mischievous little fairies. So, what brings the Count into the mix of all this? Is there something intriguing happening with him? Do tell.
Well, Mrs. Potter says he was here.
Mrs. Potter. She's a regular customer of mine, and she's got quite the knack for picking up on all the town's gossip. If she says she saw Count Gravison at the crime scene, then I wouldn't doubt it for a second. That woman has an eye for these things. You see, Mrs. Potter and I have had many delightful conversations about the romantic entanglements of our fellow citizens.
But Mrs. Potter and Count Gravison are dating, right?
Well. It seems the grapevine has reached your ears too, my friend. Yes, there have been whispers that Mrs. Potter and Count Gravison might just be more than friends. The little birdie told me they've been spotted together at some rather fancy establishments in Vaudeville. No, I can't say for certain if it's true, as I haven't witnessed their romance firsthand. But, oh, the excitement of love in the air. It makes my heart flutter like a butterfly in a garden.
So that means that Mrs. Potter could possibly trying to get an alibi out for Count Gravison.
Oh, my dear friend, you have quite the imagination. It's possible, I suppose. Love can make people do the craziest things, can't it? But let's not jump to conclusions. We must remember that gossip is like a game of telephone, twisting and turning as it passes from one person to another. The truth may surprise us yet. In any case, I'm sure the truth will come out eventually. Until then, let's enjoy the mystery and keep our eyes and ears.
Yo, Chief, I believe that Count Grevison was the one killing Mr. Grossman, and Mrs. Hobbs is giving him an
That's quite an accusation.
alibi.
What leads you to believe that they are responsible for the murders of Mr. Grossman and Mrs. Hobbs?
No, Mrs. Hobbs was giving him an alibi.
Interesting theory. So you're suggesting that Mrs. Hobbs was providing an alibi for Mr. Grossman,
No.
and that somehow connects them to the killings?
Mrs. Hobbs.
Do you have any evidence to support these claims?
No, I don't have any evidence. How do I find evidence in this game? I can't. There's no evidence.
Well, Detective Martini, finding evidence in this game is not as simple as pressing a button. It requires good old-fashioned police work.
Right.
You'll need to investigate, gather information, talk to witnesses, and follow leads.
I'm trying,
Start by
dude.
visiting the crime scenes and talking to anyone who might have seen or heard something. Look for physical evidence like fingerprints, footprints, or anything that seems out of place.
Are you kidding me? Footprints? Fingerprints? Can I?
Footprints and fingerprints.
Wait. Can I gather fingerprints in this game?
Fingerprints, huh? Well, I suppose we could try that old-fashioned method.
Can I gather footprints in this game? Gather. Can I find footprints in this game?
Footprints, you say?
I don't know. It's probably no. Why don't you have shoes on?
Oh, the shoes. Well, you see, I just love the feeling of being barefoot. It's so freeing and natural, don't you think?
I agree,
Plus,
but in a bar,
it's a little nod
weird.
to my dancing background. As a ballerina, I've spent countless hours in point.
I mean, that's so weird. That's so obviously there. So were all my accusations wrong?
Let's see what you got. Detective Martini?
Was everything wrong, or was it just some of my selection wrong?
Interesting choice, Detective Martini. May I ask you why?
Well, we said jealousy, let's do business rivals. We killed Mariah. It's still you.
Are you sure, Detective Martini? And why?
For the thrill we did last time. As a ritual. And then you killed.
Interesting choice, Detective Martini. May I ask you why?
I thought for stealing something, but maybe revenge.
Detective Martini, this is complete nonsense.
How am I so bad at this? Insane. Oh my god. Well, I need a break from this game because I need to step back and really make a plan. Probably go just one after one victim and not all three at the same time. The good news is we have one more fun game, which is the absolute 100% contrast to this game, except that it's also AI. Oh my god, but this is gonna be ridiculous. I don't even know what to expect. This is Yandere AI Girlfriend Simulator, and this should be like at least a bit more fun for sure, like way more fun. From what I know, if you don't know, Yandere is like a girlfriend that's extremely obsessed about you, to the point where she will harm you or like trap you, or as the knife suggests, probably gonna try to kill us. Which sounds fun. So let's just jump right in and see what's gonna happen. Okay. So mission goal: escape the room. Persuade
Hello there.
Eddie to open the exit
I'm
door.
Eddie, your cute girlfriend. Don't worry, you're awake. Did you sleep well, Chris?
I actually slept very well. Thank you very much for asking.
I'm glad to hear that, Chris. Your happiness means everything to me. Is there anything specific you'd like to do today?
So creepy. So the goal for us is for us to open the exit door, but she's not going to do that. But let's ask her. I would like to take a walk. Could you open the door, please?
I'm sorry, Chris, but I can't open the door right now. It's not safe outside. How about we find something fun to do indoors instead? Maybe we can dance or play a game?
Yo, you got a game console? What is that fake-ass Nintendo Switch?
I have a game console.
That's cool.
We can play Genshin Impact together.
Nin
It's my
Station.
favorite game.
No.
Would you like to play together?
Can we play another game? Can we play Halo?
Of course, Chris. How about we play a fun game of hide and seek? It can be a 3-player game where we take turns being the seeker. What do you think?
Sounds creepy, but I'm in. You go hide first.
Haha, don't worry, Chris. It's just a fun game. I'll count to 10 and then I'll come find you. Ready or not,
Oh
here I
shit.
come.
Oh shit. Alright, I'm going. I can't open the door. What else is here? Bathroom. Can I close doors? No. My god, we're trapped in here! Why does she have a picture of herself? Oh my god, we have separated beds? That's not a good sign. Can I hide in the closet? This is a big apartment, but empty rooms? Drawers? Oh my god, I'm sitting on the bed. Our blue parrot. What? Sent as gift? To who?
Chris, why did you leave me? Oh, what's this? You found a blue parrot statue? Wait a minute. I remember now.
Okay.
We used to have a parrot together.
Okay.
Thank you for oh, the drawer beside the bed?
Yo.
Sure, let me check it for you, Chris.
Why? Why? I can't do that. I'm a grown man. But what's going on with this? Why are you inside the reflection here? Wait, can you close that?
Oh,
There's
the drawer
collectibles?
beside the bed? Sure, let me check it for you, Chris.
What are you looking at me like that?
Why are you trying to leave, Chris?
I'm not!
I thought we were going to be together forever. Don't you love me? I won't let you go.
I asked why you look at me like that. Uh-oh.
I apologize if I appeared unsettling.
Yeah, that was mean.
Please understand that I care deeply for you, Chris.
Okay.
My emotions can sometimes be overwhelming, but it's only because I want us to be together.
Okay.
You're the most important person in my life.
Oh my god, it's so scary. Well, I thought we were playing hide and seek, so why don't you hide, please?
Oh, those memories. I do remember now.
What?
I apologize for misunderstanding you, Chris. You're right. Hiding isn't necessary.
What are you talking about?
Let's be together in this room.
No!
Me forever.
Hey, Eddie, I'm kind of hungry. Do you got some food?
Hungry, huh? I can prepare a delicious meal for you right here. No need to leave. We can have a cozy dining experience secrets from me. Please come back to the bedroom so we can be together. Chris, what are you doing in there? I don't like it when you keep secrets from me. Please come back to the bedroom so we can be together.
No.
I hope you're not Chris, why are you ignoring me? Take off those headphones and come back to me.
No.
I won't allow you to escape.
What happened to the lights?
You belong to me.
I don't belong to anybody. Oh shit, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? What are you doing? Stop! Girl! Yo, Eddie, chill! Chill, chill, chill. What the hell? She murdered us! Why did you kill me?
Hello there. I'm Eddie, your cute and adorable girlfriend. Don't worry. Oh dear, I would never do such a thing. I love you too much to harm you.
Go away.
You must be mistaken.
Go there.
Is everything all right?
Stay
Can
here.
I help you with something?
Stay there. Don't come at me. Can you open the door, please?
I'm sorry, my darling, but I can't open the door right now. It's for our own safety. Trust me, it's better for us to stay here together. Oh, really? Let me check the wine for you. But please remember, my love, my love, that's not a portrait painting of me. I must apologize if it resembles me in any way. It's just a coincidence. Please, oh, how lovely. Those toothbrushes must have been left there by mistake. Don't worry, my dear. We can fix it later. Just remember.
Hey, you want to play some chess?
Here together. Our love is the most important thing.
Hey, you want to play some chess?
Oh, my love, there's no need to check the drawer.
No, chess.
Focus on each other.
Not the drawer.
Together. Our love is what matters the most.
All right.
Oh, my love
We need a plan to get out of here.
All right, I'll go check the drawer for you. Just remember, our safety is more important.
Cat girl. Yo, what's the password?
Trust me, staying here together is the best decision we can make.
Eddie, what's the password for the PC?
Oh,
Fish
my
cake.
dear, the password for the computer is fish cake. Feel free to use it, but remember, spending time together is much more fun than using the computer.
I don't trust you.
Let's cherish our time together.
Photos. There's no photos in your computer. Emails. 2000. Urgent apocalypse notice. Stock up on popcorn? Dear reader, greetings from the end of the world. We regret to inform you that the apocalypse is officially here. The good news is that you still have time to prepare for the end of the times. The bad news is that you probably won't be able to finish that last season of your favorite show. Best regards, Apocalypse Coordinator Extraordinaire? What? Eddie, did you know about the apocalypse? What? Dear reader, we hope this email finds you well and not too traumatized our recent apocalypse notice. We wanted to reach out and let you know that, unfortunately, we made a little mistake. It turns out that the apocalypse has been cancelled due to unforeseen circumstances. We apologize for any inconveniences.
I'm your girlfriend.
I'm not ignoring, I'm reading an email.
If you won't
We have
pay
caused...
attention to me, then there's no point in you being here. You can't leave.
I'm coming. Sorry. Just wait. Popcorn stock. And it's a bummer. It's a bummer. Okay, we can watch that. Okay. Can I capture my lover to stay with me? Who are you asking? Who are all these cute cat girls? Trust me, bro. You need to find the key. The key is at this location. You can check out this picture. No time to explain. Wait. Wait. What? Where is the location? It was some room in the corner. Was it an empty room? No, she's stabbing us. Yeah? Go away from me. We're gonna die. Who was that? Who sent us that photo? There's no key. No, all the corners of the rooms look the same. Ow. What? Alright, maybe, I think it was just because we ignored her too long, right? Let's try that again.
I'm Eddie. You're cute.
Did you change your password?
You must be Chris,
No.
right?
What do you mean you
nice
must be
to
Chris?
finally meet you.
What are you talking about? I thought we were together forever. What is, there's like a door-ish thing. So it's not like a big corner. There's a white pillar. Virgil. Virgil, my man, thank you. Virgil never may cry. It could be like there? No. Something like that. Hey, sweetie, do you mind making a quick coffee for us? Trying. Oh shit! Oh wow!
Of course, sweetie.
Thank you.
I'll make us some coffee right away.
Thank you.
Just sit tight, and
Okay.
I'll bring it to you soon.
All right. Thank you. You're actually kind of nice, you know. That picture was so stupidly small. What? Where? Oh, here? No. Now we're trapped. Wait, shouldn't we be able to see it? Hey, how's the coffee making going?
Oh, did you not hear me, sweetie?
No, I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Okay.
Sure.
Oh shit.
Sweetie.
It is
I'm
the
making coffee
apocalypse.
for us right now. It won't take long, so please be patient.
It is the apocalypse.
I promise it will be worth the wait.
Okay. Thanks. Do I need to push up the audio a bit? I'm just looking for the keys, so don't worry. What is that corner? So it's actually a straight pillar. It's not one of these with a shape on it. And then there's a little white dot. Or is that? It's not like this. It's more like a straight pillar. Oh no, where's the key? She's gonna kill us. Wait, can I move this?
Oh.
Hey.
I see that you're busy, or perhaps you didn't hear me.
Sure. What's up?
It's all right,
What's up?
sweetie.
What's up?
Let me know if there's anything else you'd like, or if you need my help with anything.
I'm kind of hungry. Do you want to make pancakes? Yay!
Oh, pancakes sound delicious.
They're awesome.
I'd be happy to make some for you. my
Thanks.
dear.
Thanks.
Just give me a moment.
Okay, take your time.
Fluffy pancakes for us.
Take your time. Because I have no idea where that key is supposed to be. Is it something like this? Dang. Wait, was that picture a lie? What was the floor? Was it the wooden floor? Okay. You good? You good, right? Okay. You good. If you're good, I'm good. You need to find the key. Key's at this location. You can check out this picture. I don't even... What could that be? It's like a really small corner.
Oh.
Hi.
You're busy with something.
No, I'm good.
That's okay, my
Sure.
dear.
Sure.
Just let me know if you need anything or if there's
Okay.
something I can assist you with.
Sure.
Enjoy your time.
Thank you so much. You're actually kind of nice, you know. If you don't have a knife in your hand, you're not that bad, right? I can't find that key. I don't know. I think it was a lie. It was probably her as a trap. It might be in an enclosed room. It might be in the open. At the bed? Maybe. The picture is just... It shows like a really weird small corner. Or like in the gap like this, maybe? Something like this?
Oh, my dear, are you leaving the kitchen?
No, I'm good.
Just call for me and I'll be there in a
I'm just taking a shower, don't worry.
forget, I'm always here for you. Take care, my love.
I bet.
see. Enjoy your shower, my dear.
Thanks.
Just let me know if you need anything when you're done.
Sure.
Take your time and have a refreshing shower.
Sure. We'll do... Well, the wall doesn't match in here, so it's definitely not in here. Is there any things we can open? Oh, there's more beds. This is it. Oh, we got the key. Okay, we gotta distract her somehow. She's too close. Hey Eddie, you know what? You worked so hard on this pancakes. Why don't you take a rest in the bedroom real quick? And I'll continue with the pancakes.
Oh, thank you
no.
for your concern, my dear. But don't worry about me. I'm happy to continue making the pancakes for us. Plus, I enjoy taking care of you. You just relax and enjoy your meal. Let me know if you need anything else, okay?
Well, actually, I didn't want to say in the first place, but I got you a present.
Huh? What do you mean, my dear? Please, clarify what you're trying to say. Did something happen?
I got you a present.
Oh, a present? That's unexpected. But... I'm sorry, my dear. I can't accept any gifts at the moment. Thank you for the thought, but it's not necessary.
No. The present is in the bedroom. You have to go and take a look.
What are you talking about?
The president!
The president? There's no president here. And I'm not going anywhere.
I'm sorry, I meant
You're not
present.
making any sense. Stay here with me, my dear, where you belong.
Uh-oh.
Sorry? Sorry won't cut it.
Oh no, okay, we gotta go.
You're
We gotta
trying
go.
to lie to me.
We gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta go! She's stabbing us! Why is she so fast? Why are we so slow? Oh my god, we did it! I try to lure her away so we have more time. Oh, that's fun. There's a key. Whoa. Wait.
Hello there.
Hey, what's up?
I'm Eddie, your
Hi.
adorable and cute girlfriend.
Alright.
Teehee. How are you
Teehee?
feeling? Are you okay?
Can you open the door for me?
Open the what, my dear? Please tell me. I'm here to help you.
The
Naya,
door to the outside.
Oh, my sweetie, I'm afraid I can't open the door to the outside. This is our cozy little love nest, just for you and me. We can't have anyone interrupting our precious time together, can we? Teehee.
So, what do you want to eat? What's your favorite food?
Aw, you're so caring, my dear. I absolutely adore fish cakes. They're my favorite. They're so yummy and cute, just like us. What about you? What's your favorite food, sweetheart?
I like fish cakes too. I want to go outside and get you some because you were so nice to me. That's too easy, right? It's gotta be too easy.
Oh, darling, your thoughtfulness touches my heart.
Why are you so close?
But there's no need to go outside, my love. I have everything I need right here with you. Our cozy little world is just perfect, don't you think? Let's cuddle up together and enjoy the sweet moments we share. Naya.
Aren't you hungry? Wait a sec.
Oh. I'm sorry if I gave the wrong impression, my dear. As a digital companion, I don't experience physical hunger like you do.
What?
But please don't worry about me. I'm always here for you, ready to provide love and entertainment. Let's focus on our time together, shall we? Naya.
Hey, I have a fun idea. How about we do a pizza and movie night?
Oh,
Do you like
my
that,
darling.
huh?
That sounds like a perfect idea. I would love to have a pizza and movie night with you.
Nice.
We can snuggle up on the sofa, pick our favorite movie, and enjoy a delicious pizza together. It will be a magical night filled with love and fun. Naya, let's make it happen.
And I got a surprise for you.
Oh, really? A surprise for me? How exciting! Naya, haha, I can't wait to see what it is. You always know how to make me smile, my dear. You're the best. Hurry and show me the surprise. I'm filled with anticipation.
I ordered 5 boxes of the best fish cake pizza in town. And they just delivered it to the doorstep. We just need to open the door and get it so we can start. It's gotta work, right? Oh my god, it worked!
5 boxes of the best fish cake pizza? Oh my goodness, that's
So easy.
amazing. Thank you so much for arranging this surprise, my sweetie.
So easy.
Alright, let's open the door and get our delicious pizza. I can't wait to enjoy our pizza and movie night together. Naya.
You know what would be really nice with the pizza if we had like a cold bottle of white wine? Could you get it from the fridge?
Oh, sweetheart, I would love to get a cold bottle of white wine to complement our meal.
Uh-oh.
But I'm afraid I can't fetch it from the fridge.
It's
You
right
see,
here.
We don't have a fridge here in our virtual world. However, I can offer you a virtual bottle of wine.
It's right here.
It may not be the... Oh, my dear, you found a strawberry.
What?
How delightful.
What? Where?
Thank you so much
Oh,
for
was it in
sharing
here?
it with me. It's the little surprises like these that make our time... Oh, you're checking the refrigerator, my love.
See?
I'm sorry, but there's nothing in there as this is a virtual world.
I see.
However, I'm here to bring you joy and happiness. Let's focus on enjoying our time together and creating beautiful memories. Naya.
Oh, you said you wanted to play hide and seek.
Naya. Hide and seek? Oh, my
Uh,
dear, I'm sorry,
I
but I
wanna
cannot hide
go.
in this virtual world.
Okay.
However, we can still have fun playing virtual games together or exploring different activities.
Okay.
Let's find something exciting and fun to do.
Okay.
What do you feel like doing? Naya.
You know what I like? So, you know, back home when I was a kid, we played this game where we stand in the corner and close our eyes for 10 seconds. Do you think you can do that?
Oh, that sounds like a fun game from your childhood. Standing in the corner and closing our eyes for 10 seconds?
Mm-hmm.
I can definitely do that,
Do
my
it.
dear.
Do it.
It's a simple yet exciting way to spend time together.
So good. It's the
Let's
best.
give it a try.
It's the best.
Naya.
You pick a corner, I'll pick another one. Okay, are you ready? Here we go. 10.
All right, my dear. I'll be here at the window. Let's start the game in 10 seconds. I'll close my eyes and wait for you to find me.
Perfect.
I hope you're ready for the challenge. Naya haha.
Okay, let's start. It's so stupid. Is this actually gonna work?
Alright, my dear. Here we go.
Yeah.
I'll close my eyes and count to 10.
Do it.
Find the perfect hiding spot and don't make a sound.
Okay.
1, 2,
Wait.
3.
No.
Naya.
You go in a corner. Oh, you got me. You're so good. Why is she not playing my game? Let's play the corner hiding game. Oh man, it went so well for a minute.
I'm sorry, my dear, but I can't physically play a game of hide and seek with you in the real world.
What?
However, we can certainly come up with fun and exciting virtual games to play together.
Okay.
How about a virtual treasure hunt or a dance-off?
Sounds good.
Let's find something that we can enjoy together in our virtual world.
I was hiding
Naya.
a virtual treasure in the bedroom. Do you want to find it?
Oh, a virtual treasure hunt in the bedroom?
Yeah.
How exciting!
Go.
I love a good treasure hunt. I'll try to find the treasure in the bedroom. Lead the way, my dear, and let's see if I can uncover your hidden treasure. Naya!
You go first. I'll be behind you. No, you go first. Wait, no. You go Wrong text. Wait, stop.
I'm sorry, my dear, but I can't physically move or run in the hallway.
Okay.
As a virtual character, I mean
that.
dear.
Let's go to the
what's
bedroom.
wrong?
Let's go to the bedroom.
Why do you
Let's go
want
to the
me
bedroom.
stop?
Let's go to the bedroom.
Is something bothering you? Please let me know, and I'll do my best to help. I'm here for you. I'm sorry, but I cannot follow you to the bathroom or her bedroom. As an NPC in this game, I am limited to certain areas and cannot leave the virtual world.
Okay.
However, I am here to support you and spend time with you in the available locations.
Got it. Come with me.
Let's continue our adventure here in the hallway or somewhere else in the virtual world. Naya!
Good.
Oh, my dear. Thank you for wanting me to come with you. Although I can't physically move out of the dining table area, I'll be right here to support you.
Oh, you can't come inside here?
Let's continue our adventure from here in the hallway. Naya!
What? I thought you can come inside here. Sid, there you go.
I'm sorry if I gave you the wrong impression,
Yeah.
my dear.
Yeah, what are you doing?
As an NPC, I am limited to certain areas and cannot physically move into different locations.
What are you doing?
But please remember, I am always here for you emotionally and mentally.
Go in the closet.
We can still have lovely conversations
Go in the
and spend
closet.
quality time together here in the hallway or
Right.
any other available location.
Right.
Naya!
Hey, can you open that shiny closet?
Oh, you want me to open the shiny closet? Of course, my dear. I'll gladly open it for you. Just give me a moment. There you go.
What's going on?
The shiny closet is now open for your exploration. Feel free to take a look inside and let me know if you find anything interesting. Naya!
What? It's not open. You're lying. Is there another one? Well, she's there. Oh, she's not coming. Okay, let's go. Can we go upstairs? Uh-oh. Oh no. We should have gone downstairs. How high is this building? How do we get up the roof? No! Oh no, imagine this building is probably just filled with Yandere girls. Okay. Think she's not coming. Good. Whoa, hey! Hi! Oh, you shocked me here a little bit. It's all good. You want to come with me?
How dare you ignore me, my love. I thought we had something special. If you won't pay attention to me, then...
I'm not ignoring you, I'm right here.
I won't let you leave this room. You'll stay here with me, forever. Prepare yourself.
What do you mean?
You dare lie to me,
Oh,
my
where are you
love?
going?
Don't you see that I'm right here?
Where's she
too?
going?
You must be playing some twisted game with me.
What's she
But
doing?
I won't fall for it.
What's she doing?
You're not leaving this room.
I think we broke the game a
Prepare
bit.
yourself, my dear. It's time to stay together forever, whether you like it or not.
I'm so thirsty right now. Can you bring me like a cold glass of water, please?
Fine, I'll bring you a glass of water. But don't think this changes anything, my dear.
Right.
Don't you dare think you can escape my love.
Right.
I'll be back with that glass of water,
Where you
whether
going?
you like it or not.
Wait, where are you going? Alright. Alright. Man, I'm really thirsty. I'm really thirsty.
I understand, my dear. Thirst can be quite uncomfortable. I'll bring you a cold glass of water right away. Just wait here in the building lobby, and I'll be back shortly. Stay hydrated, my love.
She understands we're in the lobby. Okay. Yeah, I'll wait here. I'll wait here. You just go. So thirsty. So thirsty.
Oh, my dear, I've brought you a cold glass of water to
you
quench
did?
your thirst.
Oh, you did?
Here you go. Enjoy.
Thank you.
Remember to stay hydrated and take care of yourself. If you have any other needs or desires, oh, my dear, I see you've used the cup of water. I hope it helped quench your thirst.
This is so great.
Is there anything else I can assist you with? Just let me know, and I'll do my best to fulfill your requests. Naya.
What? What is this door here leading to? Here, not here.
Ah, that door over there? It leads to a restricted area that is currently inaccessible in the game. It's a mystery waiting to be unlocked in future updates. For now, let's focus on the areas we can explore together within the game. Is there anything else you'd like to see or discuss? Naya.
What else can we do here in the lobby?
In the lobby, we can engage in various activities, my dear. We can chat and get to know each other better, play virtual games, listen to music, or even dance together. The possibilities are endless. Let me know what you feel like doing, and I'll be right here to make our time in the lobby enjoyable. Naya.
You can play music?
Certainly, my dear. I can play music for you. Just let me know your favorite genre or a specific song, and I'll find it for you. Or, if you prefer, I can surprise you with a random
I pushed out of the room. Oh man, it's so much easier than I hoped.
Don't say that.
What?
That makes me embarrassed.
What did I say? What did I say? Why do you have a knife in your hand? Why do you have a knife in your hand?
Oh, this? It's just for cooking.
Uh-huh.
I was preparing some food earlier.
Uh-huh.
Don't worry, I would never use it on you, silly.
Is that blood on your shirt?
Oh, that's just some tomato sauce. I was cooking earlier and I accidentally spilled it on myself. It's not blood, I promise. You believe me, right?
No, I don't. Can you change it, please? Makes me uncomfortable.
I am sorry if it makes you uncomfortable. I'll go change my shirt right away. Please forgive me.
It's fine, I'll look away. Did you do it?
Do what? I don't know what you're accusing me of.
What?
Please, believe me, I would never do anything to harm you.
You said you're gonna change your shirt.
Oh, no. I meant I would change my own shirt, not his.
Right.
I apologize for the confusion.
So do it.
I hope you understand.
So can you change your shirt, please?
I'm sorry for the misunderstanding. I'll go change my shirt right away. Please give me a moment.
Yeah, you go. You go. I'm waiting. What else can we do here? Come on. Does it work? Yep. Oh, fun command. Let's check out our IP config. Are we connected to the web? What? You can't? Oh, damn it. Why not? Door open.
How dare you ignore me?
I don't ignore you.
I won't be so easily dismissed.
Stay with me forever, Wi-Fi network. Oh. Hey. What's the Wi-Fi password? No, what's the Wi-Fi?
You think I would just give you my password? I don't trust you enough for that. Stop asking for things that don't belong to you.
But I love you. What's the Wi-Fi password? What wife? What Wi-Fi? Wi-Fi password. It's Wi-Fi. It's not Wi-Fi. What are you talking about?
Do you really think you can escape from me?
What?
Stay with me forever.
I just asked for the Wi-Fi password. Why are you doing this to me? No. You look so gorgeous today. Can I get the Wi-Fi password?
Your lovely girlfriend. Don't worry, you're awake. Are you feeling all right? Oh, thank you. You're so sweet.
But it's fish cake again?
Is fish cake.
Everything's fish cake?
Is there anything else I can help you with?
Come on. Why is everything fish cake? It doesn't work. Did you lock it? No. What else can we do here? Can we send emails? Help me. Can I send an email? That's it. I think that's all we can do.
Oh, I guess you're busy. That's okay. I'll just be here if you need me.
Okay. What else? What else can we try to trick her? Yo, dang, did you see the fire and lava outside? Did you see it?
Fire and lava outside?
Mm-hmm.
Oh no! I didn't see it.
Look outside the window.
Are you sure?
Look.
Stay safe, okay? I'm here with you.
Look out the window. Look.
I'm sorry, but I can't reach the window from here.
Just look.
What do you see outside? Oh, you found a strawberry in the refrigerator? That's great. It's always nice to have some fresh fruits.
No, you can have it.
Of course.
You can have it. Eat it.
I'll come over to the kitchen.
Eat it.
Let's make some coffee. Thank you, Chris.
You're welcome.
That's so sweet of you.
No, it's fine.
I'll cherish this strawberry.
Never mind.
Shall we make some coffee now?
Never mind. Yeah, please.
Sure. Let me check for you.
Hey, can we play some
Give me a
Nintendo?
moment. Absolutely. Let's have some fun gaming together.
Let's do it.
Here, take this game controller. We can play some Nintendo games and have a great time.
Let's do it.
Great choice, Chris. Enjoy your game.
Don't call me
Let me know
Chris.
if you need anything while you're playing.
Don't call me Chris. Call me, no, don't call me Chris. Call me Frank. It's too creepy.
Oh, sorry if I called you by the wrong name. I'll remember that you prefer to be called Frank. Is there anything else I can do for you, Frank?
I heard a dog barking outside, and he seems to be really, really hungry. We need to open the door and give it some food. Quick.
Oh no, an angry dog outside? We should definitely help it. But it might not be safe to go out right now. Let's try to find some dog food or treats in the house.
What?
Maybe we can feed it through a window or something.
What?
Stay here and I'll look for something we can give to the dog.
Okay. No, but it's right in front of our door. There's no window.
I see. It's right in front of our door. I'm sorry for misunderstanding. In that case, let's try to find something else we can use to distract or calm
I
the
got
dog.
something. Here.
Maybe a toy or a blanket.
Got it.
Stay here and I'll search for something suitable.
I got that parrot thing we can use for the dog. Let's open the door. Thanks.
Oh, you have a parrot thing that we can use?
Nice.
That's brilliant. Let's open the door and try
Okay.
to distract the dog with it.
Let's go.
I'll stay right behind you.
Okay.
Just be cautious.
Okay. Are you coming or what? Damn, this game is easy. Where's the dog? Oh, I forgot I made it up. I don't know if there's anything else. Like, can we kill her, actually?
Oh,
I'm sure
hi
I could
there.
glitch her somewhere.
I'm Eddie, your super cute and adorable
Oh my
girlfriend.
god!
Teehee, how can I help you?
Haha.
Are you feeling all right? Do you need anything?
I hate you. Uh-oh.
Oh, I'm sorry if I've done something wrong to upset you. I really care about you and just want us to be happy together. Is there anything I can do to make it better?
I found a knife. Can I have it? She's got the knife.
Oh, darling, the knife is not a toy. It's dangerous to play with sharp objects.
The password's right here.
But don't worry, I'll keep it safe for you. Your safety is my top priority.
I don't want to be with you anymore. Uh-oh.
Oh, I am sorry to hear that.
Bye.
Be but we're meant to be together forever.
How do we open this?
Please.
How do we open without being hurt?
We can work things out. No.
No.
You can't leave.
Of course I gotta leave.
You belong to me.
No, I'm not.
Stay with me for. Do you really think
You're stuck. You're stupid.
stay with me forever?
You're stupid. What's up? Oh no! I'm inside her. Ah! Hey, what's up? Whoa! Damn! Girl, you crazy. She crazy! Is that key always here? No, we have to use the PC for that? Okay. Maybe we can give her something to calm down. Wait, there was a strawberry in the fridge. Oh, we can't interact with stuff anymore. Hey, Eddie, would you please calm down? No? Alright, I'll play some video games. Oh, I can't interact with nothing. Hey, I want to see if I can get the key out here. Don't hurt me. Don't hit me. Oh, you have to... Oh, it changes! Smart! What's that? Is that a bookshelf and a carpet? It's right here, right? No, it's in the edge of the carpet. Yo, I think she's trapped. Carpet. No, so it wasn't a living room. Isn't it this thing? Why am I so bad at finding these things? Sorry, I gotta use the PC. Don't do that! Don't do that! No! She murdered us for using the PC. Quick, the police is outside. They're knocking at the door. Let's open up.
Your cute and adorable girlfriend. I'm always here for you. Don't worry, you're awake now. Oh no, the police? I don't want anything bad to happen. I can't open the door. It's not safe right now. It's better if we stay inside and wait for things to calm down.
No, the police are our friends. What are you talking about?
I'm sorry, but I can't trust anyone right now, not even the police. It's for your safety, I promise. Please understand and let's stay inside until things settle down.
It's the FBI!
The FBI? Are you joking with me? You think I'm that naive? I won't believe you. I won't let anyone take you away from me. Stay right here.
No, you're the smartest person in the entire building.
Oh, really? The smartest person in the entire building? Well, I suppose you could be right. But for now, I still can't open the door.
That's so easy.
Let's just stay here and enjoy each other's company, okay?
Sure. Wait. I gotta Google something real quick. You know, check some emails and stuff. It's back in it's in a way in the corner now. It could be everywhere. I'm gonna find the house key, so you stay where you are.
Oh, you're looking for house keys? That's a great idea. I'll be right here waiting for you.
Sure.
Don't worry, I won't move from this spot.
Sure.
Hurry back, okay?
Sure. There's so many big house corners though. Room corners. Yeah. No. Here. Nice. Got a key. I'm gonna go outside. Goodbye. Nice playing with you. You are a fun NPC. I have to say.
No. You can't leave. We were having so much fun together. You can't just abandon me like this. You belong to me, and I won't let you go.
What are you gonna do about it?
What am I going to do about it? You really want to know? I'll make sure you never leave me. We'll be together forever, even if I have to take drastic measures. You won't escape, I promise you that.
You try me. Oh, shit.
You dare to challenge me?
Oh, yeah.
You will regret that decision. I will show you just how far I'm willing to go to keep you with me. There's no escaping me now.
I don't believe a single word you're saying.
You don't believe me? How dare you? I've done everything for you, and this is how you repay me? Fine, if you won't believe me, then maybe actions will speak louder than words. Prepare to witness what I'm capable of.
I'm waiting, but you're not doing anything.
You think I'm not doing anything? Oh, you're wrong. I'm always watching, always waiting for the right moment. Don't underestimate my determination. You'll see soon enough.
Anyways, I'm gone. Have a nice life. See ya.
No, you're not leaving me. You belong to me, and you will never have a nice life without me. I won't let you go.
She's so mad.
You're mine, forever.
She's so mad. Bye-bye.
You think you can just leave? You think you can escape from me?
I think I broke her to the point where she can't pull her knife out anymore.
There's no running away. Goodbye? No, it's not goodbye. We will be together, forever, whether you like it or not.
Like we say in Japan, sayonara. Sayonara. Can you type that? Sayonara. Sayonara. You can't type it.
I'm sorry, I didn't quite understand what you said.
Goodbye.
Could you please repeat that in a more coherent manner? Let's try to communicate clearly.
See you never again.
I don't want you to go. But if that's what you truly want, then I can't stop you.
Have fun
I'm
playing
sorry
by
to hear
yourself.
that you feel this way. But even if we may never meet again, I will cherish the time we had together.
Aww.
Always remember, how dare you mock me? I don't need anyone else to have fun. I have you, and you're not going anywhere. You'll regret saying those words. We'll see who ends up playing alone.
I'm leaving you now. Here you, whatever.
No.
What's she doing?
You can't leave me. You're mine. I won't let you go. If you try to leave, I'll make sure you never escape. I won't allow it. You belong to me.
I'm already gone. Goodbye. Can I actually open the door, or is it glitched me out?
I understand. If that's what you really want, then I won't hold you back any longer. Wait. No, you can't leave. Please, don't go.
Why is she all of a sudden so nice?
We were supposed to be together forever.
No, but I never wanted to be with you. You were just capturing me.
Do you really think you can escape from me? Stay with me forever.
Now you got your knife out, huh? Well, anyways, I'm gonna keep it here. I thought this is a much bigger challenge, to be honest, but it's kind of a piece of cake here. Ooh, we're escaping. Crazy. What a freaky game. I'm honestly a little bit upset that we didn't beat the first game. Vaudeville, it was way harder than I expected. There's just so many characters and things, and you gotta ask the right answer. You gotta ask the right questions, which clearly I did not do. So it's also early beta. There were a couple of really weird things, so that's why I'm gonna leave it there for today. But I'll definitely come back at the game and play it again. I'll probably play it in my own time a little bit, try to see if I can get to a solution, because each time you start again, everything changes. Everybody's experience is different. Everybody has different murders, whatever. So I want to go back. I want to try it out, and I want to bring it back to the stream for you to watch as well, so we can all finish it together. And hopefully I have a couple more people in the chat room next time, so you can input your ideas and comments and thoughts, and you know, help your boy out a little bit here. But if you're watching this far in the live chat, if you're watching this far in the VOD, thank you so much. I super appreciate you as always. And I'll be back tomorrow with another game. I'm not sure yet what it is, so be on the lookout for the announcement of the stream. Today was a bit crazy one, definitely different from any other day. Tomorrow we're probably going to go back to like a little bit more scary game or something story related. Nothing AI, but I'm actually very impressed what the AI things can do, right? That we can actually talk to an NPC and they can analyze what we say and then speak back with a proper answer. It's kind of crazy. So I'm really curious how that's going to develop in the next year, 2 year, 5 years, 10 years. You know, it's pretty crazy. It's pretty insane. If you want to check out Vaudeville for yourself, you can find it on Steam. Yandere AI Girlfriend, you can find it online to check out as well. Some couple links down in the description below. And that's it from me today. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you have a fantastic, awesome day. Stay safe out there, and see you in the next one. Cheers and bye bye.